Hello, everybody. How's it going?
Hello.
Oh, just on time.
Just on time.
Just on time.
To be fair, only 8 minutes late. It's not too bad for us.
Minutes. True. Oh, I'm so sleepy. I ate food, and then I got really tired. I got so.
No, you're digesting in the heat, Luke.
It's so warm. How's it going, everybody? I hope you're all doing well. You're less sleepy than me, and you're excited because we've got some fun rules to have a look at. And then if we're gonna play a game after this, maybe have a look at playing something. But we're gonna play like a big thinky game, and if I'm this sleepy by the end of it, then I probably will not do that because I will just be like so dead. But we'll see. We'll see. Do I have time to watch the beginning of the stream? Can anyone ping me if any of my roles get mentioned? I will do that for GV. I will do this. Okay. Hell yeah. Take some water for your food. Maybe not that much water. I'll take some water. Thinking in this economy. True. Tough times. Okay. I've drank some water. I gotta lock in. So, what a week it's been, huh? I feel like compared to the last week, this week wasn't so bad. There wasn't an awful lot going on. But yeah,
certainly it's been one of our quieter weeks for in a while, I think, on our side. First week in a while that I feel like I've actually had time to breathe a bit.
So maybe we've had time to kind of experiment with a bunch of things, which has been fun.
Yeah.
Work on the main game, which has been nice. We've got some fun things coming up as well, like event-wise. So people should be able to look forward to that. I think it might be too soon to say what they are, but
changes coming soon. Changes coming soon.
Big changes. Yeah. I think I want to talk about stuff that we've been working on. I'm not sure if there's really anything we can say because it's all big secret things. But it's been cool. Yeah, we've got like the game is like today been in a really fun state. So I've been having a play around with it. I spent the majority of the day working on a thing to find out that it was probably not worth doing. So
I mean that happens every so often, right?
Yeah, well this is the thing I can't talk about because it's like it's not like this isn't like a secret thing. This is just I was working on. Okay, so for people who don't know, like when you create a role in Jupri, you create the role, you set it all up. It's all like it's like a big form for the for the role itself in its own little role file, right? It's a C# file, but it's just the one specifically for that role. But then after that, you have to go and register it in other places so that the system knows to kind of recognize your role, right? So it needs to have like an enum entry, and it needs to have so it's part of like the list of roles that it knows exists, and then it needs to have 2 extra entries at least in in these like big functions that construct classes. So it's like a big register basically. And I was looking for a way to make it so that there were less of these extra steps. So you fill out the form, and then you don't have to register it in other places. It will like register itself basically. So in C# there's this whole thing with reflection, where you can do a bunch of cursed things, and I was looking at various cursed methods to enable this, and I did after a while find a way to do this, but
we decided it was too cursed.
It was too cursed. So we just were like, nah. I think we'll just leave it as is. So yeah, was it wasted time? I don't know.
I mean, I think it was still. I mean, it's still useful because we're going to need to do something for modern support at some point that
Yeah,
is vaguely in the same vein. So you'll have an edge on when we get to that,
true.
which is nice.
Yeah,
But
modding
yeah,
stuff
I
is
think
going to be fun. I kind of look forward to and dread it at the same time. Like, it'll be a fun challenge, but also, man, it could be quite difficult.
Well, I will say though, one of the exciting things of this week is I think for the first time, maybe ever, the game is in a state which is technically fully playable.
Well,
which is very exciting. Well, kind of.
I would caveat that by saying that it was fully playable like maybe 3 or 4 months ago. But
Yeah,
then,
we
and then we were
changed
like,
everything,
but
broke it.
what if we did this? And then it didn't work for another 4 months. And then now we're back.
That's what I mean. It's the first time in a long time, you know?
Do you think you'll ever add community-made homebrew rules, like to the game or to the like as like a modding thing? Because what we want to do is have like community roles and things that people can go up on the Steam Workshop, and then people can just kind of add them, mix and match kind of thing. And
yeah, I was gonna say we have about 8 roles maybe that are community ideas.
Yeah.
So if you look in the codex,
Some of them are
certain roles at the bottom will have like idea from and then like the names of people who suggested them.
Yeah, that's true. I think in this set, for example, the Fearmonger and the Belfry.
The Belfry, yeah,
were both from the community. So it's not unheard of, but we try and do it kind of rarely. Let me go through the chat. What's going on? People have been chatting. What's going on? There's lots of priest things. Am I a good priest? I am the priest. Interesting. Your stream notification woke me up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The stream notifications put me to sleep. I'm not gonna lie. Big no noble secrets for real. Very true. Keep your secrets. Yes, we will probably do some testing on the stuff that the secret things we've been testing soon, and then they will be inherently less secret. But
yes, they probably won't be secret for much longer.
Yes, which is exciting because it means it's working. Fingers crossed. And yeah, so people will be able to test it soon. Hopefully, that should be nice. Someone says, "Man, people saying Casanova literally doesn't solve the problem." We got to talk about this because I keep seeing this pop up.
We have to talk about this.
I'm going to talk about it briefly.
Okay, go on.
My brief comment is, what's the problem, guys? Why? We renamed 2 roles. That's it. It's okay. That's my statement. It wasn't meant to be a deep thing. It was just like we renamed 2 roles, and some of those roles might even come back in different forms. Like it's just chill. It's okay. But why rename them? Because we wanted to. I don't know. It was.
This is why.
It's fine. Sometimes it's not super crazy.
All I'll say is that we do have our reasons for renaming the roles. It's hard to say them without going against people who told us things privately, so hence why we've been very vague about things. But for reasons we can't really discuss, we renamed them, and they're unlikely to be changed back. We might see them come back, but again, that also is very much a maybe. But can we get? Yeah. But this is why, like, for me, it's like, I don't really want to talk about it because there's nothing we can really say.
But it's not that deep. Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but it isn't that deep.
It's not true. Like a conspiracy or anything. It's like it's fine. But yeah, there you go. Oh wait, did the thing? I did. Sorry, my bad. Let's see. Also, too many rolls of hearts is the right count. How many are there? Therapist, romantic. Is that it?
Empath as well, I think.
Empath. Okay.
Wait.
Off the top of my head, there's 3. That doesn't seem
I
like
mean-
a lot, right?
Well, to be fair, empath is also like a hand and a heart. It just has a heart in it. It's not quite a lot.
That's not. Oh, I mean, the same with romantic isn't solely a heart.
Yeah, they're all pretty different, I think.
God.
Do you guys think that could we make it possible to view the codex on the main menu? The codex, you can view it from the main menu if you go into the stats menu first.
It's already there.
Right there.
I do agree. It's kind of weirdly placed though. It
It
is
is a bit weirdly
being
placed, yeah.
changed in the future. I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a true statement. It's hard to differentiate them when I'm drawing them because of mailman such obscuring. Well, for the romantic, you could draw an arrow. For the empath, you could draw like a little hand thing. I feel like that's part of the challenge. You know, I feel like you can figure that out. But yeah, three out of like, how many have we shown so far?
I don't know, I've lost count.
I want to say we've shown about 60 rolls or something at least. I feel like that's pretty good going, all things considered.
50 to 60, I think, is what we've shown in the demo.
Yeah. Okay.
Should we get into some of the
Let's
community
get into
roles,
some
then?
rolls. Let's do it. Over 25%. Okay. Let's have a look. Alright. Where do we I'm gonna start with this one because it's funny. Alright, let's have a look at the Body Swapper by I Am Impressed in Discord. I like that the name is good. I'm happy. It's a meddler, and it reads, I pick an in-play innocent role. I lie and pretend to be them, and force my picked role to pretend to be a tainted body swapper. When I'm lying or tainted, I announce my true identity if I am an innocent role. Otherwise, I announce a random in-play innocent role. I'm going to also turn down the music. It's too intense for me. Alright. When I'm lying or tainted, I announce I'm X. I swear. What do we think?
So, just a quick little note for people who haven't been
Did you
here
write
before.
the bottom bit?
I wrote I rewrote it to
Okay.
be
What was the original?
in the I'm trying to rewrite when I get these roles. I try to rewrite them to be more in line with the style of the other roles, because often they'll be written in a way that's understandable, but not a way that's consistent with the rest of the roles. This one was actually really hard to do that with because it does something a bit weird, but the idea itself is the same as what was suggested.
Interesting. Okay. So they effectively they pretend to be a role that exists, and then the other role is forced to pretend to be a tainted version of the body swapper.
Yes.
If they're lying or tainted, they just say their identity.
Yeah, so the one thing that I actually might have made less clear with my rewriting is that if they're lying or tainted, they don't pretend, so they just reveal as themselves, but they act as if they were the innocent that is now pretending to be them.
Yes. Okay.
So if you see a body swapper, you know that there's a body swapper in play, but you don't, you know that either them or you don't know if they are the body swapper or if that is tainted or lying, or if they are an innocent that's having to pretend to be a body swapper.
Okay.
Is the idea.
Okay, that's a confusing one.
Yeah, this is a confusing one to start off.
All right. Okay, I think I can see what it's trying to do. I feel like this one makes more sense in actual play.
Yeah.
So the innocent role, and now lying or tainted, I announce my true identity. Okay, that makes sense. Weird. Okay, what do you think of this?
I think I actually quite like this one. I think it's quite a fun one because I think it's very meddlerish, and it's quite hard to. It can be quite hard to differentiate if this is like when you see a body swapper, you don't know if it's just somebody pretend like a liar that's pretending to be a body swapper, or if it's a just an innocent role that was forced to pretend to be them. And I think it's quite interesting because they will say like they will announce what they used to be, in effect. So you can kind of, if you know that the other one, if you can figure out if the other one is lying or not, you can figure out if they're true or not. Basically, I don't know. It has some cool things. I think in like having playing with this would be actually really quite a fun one. The only problem with it is that I think it's going to be very hard to get a description that isn't kind of confusing.
It's kind of like a messed up version of the wannabe. I think even the wannabe as it is confuses people. So yeah, I can see that that being a thing. But I like it. I'm gonna give it a. I'm gonna set a baseline at 3 today. I think. So I'm gonna say 3 is my I like it. I'm gonna put a 3 for this.
You're putting a 3 for this. I'm honestly high 4 nearing 5 for this one.
Okay.
Because I think this one's very good. I want to put this one in the game to see if it works. Because I think I agree with like GB. I think once you've played with this, it's probably quite easy to understand. But like that description is always going to be confusing. That's the only reason I won't give it a 5.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't say that it doesn't transform when lion or tainted. That's my bad. When rewriting it, I forgot to add that part in, but it was specified in the original.
All right. Well, in that case, let's open up the next one on the list. It is The Farmer. It's an innocent role by Miko the Great. Mikol the Great? I'm going to say Mikol the Great from the Logistical Forms. Now, The Farmer is a classic Blood on the Clock Tower role, so I'm excited to see what this is. When investigated, I announce how many evil roles are surrounding the farm plot. I add a farm plit.
It's supposed to be plot.
Onto the board when I am suspected. When I'm lying or tainted, I announce a random value between 0 and 4 at its faults. Interesting. So it's like an offset empath. But I can kind of see what it's...
No, offset. You mean offset therapist?
Therapist, that's what I meant. Yeah, offset therapist.
Yeah.
It's because I'm thinking... Yeah, so... Okay. Now,
Yeah, I was going to say... my God, sorry. Michael the Great is in chat. This was part of the set. And there's a bunch of other roles that had interactions with the farmer.
Okay.
And the farm plot as well. I think even the farm plot had a thing it could do. If I'm not mistaken, I need to double check that though. So I do recommend people to go look at the entire set to have a bigger perspective. I can't remember if I added other roles from the set in this list.
I will check for you. Not in here.
Okay.
Let me check there. Oh yeah, there's a pilot from Michael that's later. That's not in the
I
same
think that's part of a
category.
different set. I was going to say, yeah.
Okay.
Let me try and find the name of the post that was made. Where is it? Okay, while I do this, you can give your thoughts, Luke.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's kind of hard if this is part of like a theme set and there's more interactions around it, then it's hard for me to give this a proper rating. Oh, the link's in chat as well. To jump to it. But I can see this being interesting. Like, I can see this kind of being a kind of role where, like, maybe the farmer forces other farmers, like, if the farmer's in play, when evil is pretending to be the farmer as well, then suddenly things get a little bit more complicated. Or I could see this kind of, if the farm has a particular thing that it does, or you know, it could it could get much more interesting. But it's just a therapist that doesn't have to be around the point of information. I think it's kind of yeah, it's okay. I think it's not terrible. I like it. It could work. Remote therapist. I'll give it a 3. That's my baseline today.
I give it a 3. I think I'll agree with you that on its own it's a 3, but I think yeah, with some of the other worlds in the set I could bump up slightly. I would recommend people to go see the environmentalist.
Here's a question for you
Michael.
then. Here's a question.
Go on.
What if there was a role which was like the farmer, but instead of having a location like the farm, it was just an ability roll that says pick a tile, I announce how many adjacent evils there are to the tile you picked. Something like that.
Yeah.
Could be fun.
Could do.
Could be fun. It
Have
is
a
it
remote
seems
therapist
pretty
ability.
tactical therapist, yeah. It seems pretty powerful, but here's the thing: if it lies to you and you believe it, that's also pretty upsetting. It's like a mathematician that lies. You hate to see them; they don't exist. I think, yeah, no, I think that could be fun. But yeah, either way, it is a strictly better therapist. That is true. Maybe we add a red herring kind of deal where one of it will read one innocent role as evil. So you have to figure out if it's.
Honestly, I'm less of a fan of that.
You're less of a fan of a red herring.
I mean, I don't hate it, but
I've been
I like
playing
the
a
simplicity.
ton of Build on Clock Tower recently, and I'm kind of a big fan of red herrings, or at least
Yeah, but I think red herrings work way better in
repeating info things. I do agree.
Even just in a social game where like half of the point of London Clock Tower is trying to figure out who's lying to you, whereas here like the social element that half isn't really there. So things like red herrings,
it does get
just make a roll worse rather than.
I could see a red herring kind of thing
things.
working maybe in the docks.
Yeah, I do think there could be a place for it in certain roles, but I think you have to be a little bit careful.
True. Fair enough. I'd agree with that. I think red herring on a one-time usability is probably pretty mean. Okay, let's go to the next one then. This one's just a number. Oh, okay. Do we know?
Oh yeah. Wait. Sorry, this should be read with the peeper. This was just I wanted to show.
Okay. I'll. This is for the peeper. You need to label this. That was just numbers. Okay. The peeper is by Aman0310, and it reads, Peeper, innocent roll. On the 6th hour, I announce the address of a lying or tainted roll. If I'm lying or tainted, I announce the address of a truthful roll. Okay, this is a classic. Let's go have a look at. Let me see that. Let me get that art. See if I can get it on.
So the Aman 0310 with a lot of their roles suggestions, they made these assets. They obviously took a picture of like a version of it on a piece of paper. So I don't know, I thought they were quite cool. So I downloaded one of them to show. I don't think I have for their other roles.
Okay.
But yeah, it's quite cool. I love seeing people like making drawings of like the roles, of like showing how they would work and things like this. So I love to show it.
Let's see if we can get like a curse set up where we can see both at the same time.
Jesus, this is really
It is kind of cursed. Don't worry too much about it. Let's see. So if you got the, I'm guessing these are some of the other roles: the psycho, the turncoat.
Yeah. These were the other roles that they had in their suggestion.
Okay, and so they're saying that like number X is suspicious. Okay. I can see. Yeah, don't worry about the gun. I had to move it around. You see, it's like you have to understand that it's like one huge image, and like right now, like it. I want you to understand that like the left side of the image is now touching the left side of the screen, right from here. So that means that like when it's over here, it's still covering up like half the screen on my OBS. So sometimes I have to move it around, but don't worry about it. It's not violence towards the peeper or anything. Not yet, anyway. Wait till you hear my scathing reviews. What do you think? What do you think about this?
I quite like this. I think it's one of the few roles. Yeah, well, I'm not sure actually. I was going to say it's one of the few roles I've seen that has like, instead of when investigated, but on like a certain time. That I've seen. I think it's actually quite a useful one. Like, I mean, knowing if it's lion tainted, just checking for truthfulness, basically. I think it's quite fun. I think it hits the simplicity for me as well, where it's just like it does what it does, and I think it does it well. Yeah, I quite like this one. I think it's another 4 for me. I think. Yeah, that's about it. Yep.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, it's one of those roles which basically it's hard to check against. It's not the worst to check against. Like
well,
if it's pointed to someone who's good and you can check against that, it's okay.
The thing is that you can check against. I actually like, in a way, I think it's quite fun because like if this says, 5 is lying or tainted, is suspicious, then you know that either it or 5 is lying, but one of them has to be telling the truth. Which is really nice to know. And what's even worse is that you can actually use like the empath now. Like if it's saying 5 is suspicious, but you think the people is lying, you could check 5 with the empath, for example, to see if they're confused, if you know they're good, for example. Things like that. I don't know. It opens up a window into some pretty nice like meshes of roles. Synergies. That's the word I'm looking for.
Synergies. Role mesh. Okay. I mean that's fair. I mean, I don't hate it. I think it's a good role. I'm gonna put it in my 3 today. That's my baseline, as I keep saying. But I like it a lot. I like it. I like it when people do little things like this. Have little. I like the 2x2 window. It's very cute. It's giving what's it that I can't remember. There's like an image in my brain, but I can't remember the name of it. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, the empath as well. Empath is a role. It's probably the role I'm least happy with out of the demo lineup.
Really?
Yeah. That's my hot take. I don't know. I just don't think it's like great. It's
Best hot take. Interesting. That's interesting. I actually quite like the empath. I wouldn't say it's my favorite role by any means, but it's definitely one I'm quite happy with.
That's fair. But it's for me. It's like you confirm it against itself, and it's just a fancier priest.
That's fair.
But I might be being too savage now. It does have other uses. It's just so hard to actually use them.
Yeah. The other uses are. I do agree that a lot of the time I just use them against themselves because it's just you get guaranteed info, whereas using it with other people can sometimes just be more beneficial to you, but is much trickier to use.
Yeah. I'm sure there's a solution to it. I'm just like having some nice things. Maybe if it just always announces itself as committed regardless, that would kind of disable some of that. But it just makes it really tricky.
The one thing I don't like about that is that one of the moments that I was the most impressed and that I was the most like, oh my god, this is really cool, was when the first time I saw somebody mention the fact that you could use the empath on themselves. I think if you're someone who figures that out for the first time, that's a cool moment. You're like, oh wait, I can just guarantee that if they're good or evil, like if you figure that out. And I don't want to remove that as the thing. Like I get that like once you know, it's kind of a bit silly because you just always check. It's just one of the best things to do with them, or like a way it's a way that you can do that. But it's just like, but that moment was so like for me was so satisfying, and I implemented the role. I should have known. I don't know. That's kind of thing why I don't really want to change it.
I mean, that's very fair. It's like the scoundrel being kind of immortal in certain situations and causing other roles to do silly things.
Yeah.
I kind of like that. So full guy empath is very funny, true.
Yeah. And as Pickle says, right, like it's not, you don't always check the empath. You can, in fact, it's often more useful not to, especially if you can guarantee they're good for other means, because you get quite good information. Like you can, it's one of the few roles that can clearly take out the con man, because
True.
you can just check it against two people saying the truth, and like one of them will be confused, one of them will be committed.
Drunkards as well.
Yep, drunkards as well.
But yeah. Let's have a look at this. This is a role by Psy007. It is a jailer. It's an innocent role that reads, ability, pick a role, I detain them. If you solve a case while an innocent is detained, you lose 1 reputation. Detained roles are treated as arrested for 12 hours. Interesting. So the idea would be that you detain someone, and it's kind of like it's like a vigilante shot. It reveals to you who the real person is because they're arrested, unless they're the con man. But then, if you arrest a good person, you have to allow 12 hours to get them back out again.
Okay, that's interesting. You've interpreted this differently to how I interpret it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How else do you interpret this?
In my mind, when you detain someone, it wouldn't reveal them.
Well, but it's an arrest.
Well, it's not. They just act as if they were arrested. They're treated as arrested, but they're not actually arrested.
Well, then what's the point of them otherwise?
Well, the point would be, I mean, the one thing I would change actually is remove the loss of reputation, because the way I see it, it's a bit like a vigilante shot where you can be like, if you're not sure of a world, you can detain someone with the jailer, and then make your other arrest, and then if the case ends, you know you've got it right, and if it doesn't end, you know that the detainee is probably just innocent. And it's like it's a way to arrest someone, but without actually arresting them, without risking your reputation.
No. Okay. But imagine this. First of all, there's no lie condition here, right? But
Yes,
imagine there's a jailer, and you pick an innocent role, but the jailer is evil, and then they reveal to be an evil role, even though they're innocent. Have you thought of that? That could be fun. You're like, easy peasy, and then you're like, wait, hold on a minute.
So what you're saying is that they reveal, but when the jailer's lying untainted, they reveal as
evil, yeah.
As an evil role.
Yeah. That'd be cool.
Yeah. I'm not sure I'm convinced.
You're not sold. Yeah. It's a weird take. It's interesting though. It does. It opens up some interesting axes to get information. And I kind of like it. So from, I guess, in a thought-provoking position, I'll put it as a 4 from me. I think there is something cool here. You could,
okay, I mean, I'll be honest.
Out of this.
The fact that you've kind of highlighted the fact that it doesn't have a lie condition, you would just, I guess it wouldn't detain, which would make it a bit of a self-confirm role. I might actually give it a 3 this time.
I've lived it. Nice. Okay, does Gerald Milkman turn evil? I guess.
I mean, the thing is, detained. Well, I think they would, right? The detained role still acts as a normal role. It's just that they're treated as arrested.
No, well, see, in my mind, that means they are arrested.
Well, for me, it means they are arrested when it comes to trying to solve the case, but for everything else, they're not arrested. I guess there's some interpretation that they would have to clarify. If you want to make a role like
I feel like that's gonna be confusing.
Yeah, absolutely.
In my mind, they're just like frozen out as if they're investigated, but they're like, but you don't want them to end that way, otherwise people are like, "What's going on?" But
okay. I think I'll stay with my.
That's fair. I'll stay with mine too. We can just balance off each other. Right, let's have a look at this one. Bam! It's a traitor, the Powder Monkey, by Escape, and it reads: whenever a role is investigated, I kill all other ability roles that have not used their ability. I lie and pretend to be a not in play role. Wait, this is kind of cool.
So I will say, this is another one where I did rewrite it to try and make it more in Dupery terms. The idea of this is if you investigate a role, I think, and it's actually slightly changed. The original was, if you investigate an ability role and you don't immediately use the ability, I kill them.
Wait, that's cool.
And so I try to basically, that's why, like, whenever a role is investigated, I kill all other ability rolls that have not used their ability.
Okay, I see what you
Another way
mean.
of saying it.
You just reworded it.
Yeah.
Align pretend to be a not in play role. Okay, cool. Yeah, so you investigate a role, you have to do a thing, or the powder monkey will kill it. I really like this actually. This is a solid one.
Yeah, this one I really like as well. I think it's so mean.
It's great. It's super great, especially if, and this would be something nice. The powder monkey in my mind has to have a, like, it forced extra ability rolls maybe, like just increase the weights towards abilities, just a little bit. Like the last thing like it should never happen where you have a powder monkey in play and no ability rolls. That should,
Oh yeah, absolutely,
you can't have that.
Yeah, we can have a constraint that force ability rolls. That's fine. I don't mind that.
Yeah,
I think actually even in the suggestion, I think they actually mentioned that in like a little note afterwards.
Yeah, Pickle is a truth that says minimum 2. I think I agree. I think it has to be at least 2.
Also, yeah, Daniel's right in chat. It's I kill all other investigated ability rolls. That is a very one word difference, but a very big one.
yes, that is definitely true. It should be investigated only. Gentleman stock's going down so hard after this. Well, actually, no. It depends on the order of execution.
I mean, not really actually, because it would go.
It would go the clock
roll. Let's say it's ability roll.
Yeah.
We then immediately use them. Investigate another roll. The clock tower rings. The gentleman makes the first ability roll come back, but the powder monkey doesn't kill them. So,
yes, I agree. That is the correct order of execution.
Yeah.
So stocks go back up.
Stocks go back up. They're fine.
This is good because the ring happens after the investigation, basically. So it there's the check that causes time to pass, then the clock tower rings because time has passed, and because the powder monkey checks on investigation, not on time passing. It's good. I will drink some water. I like how when one person does it, like multiple people stack.
Yeah, we get flooded. But it's true. Also, something
never rains, but it pours.
Something that people said in chat at the very start of Shin, we need to get something else for points to be used for. We need to have something.
I was watching the Doug stream the other day where they add green squares to chat.
Do you want to add green squares to our chat?
I don't think I don't know if that's the best thing to do. But we need something. We need something for sure. Do you know what we need to do? Is have a thing where it's like roll roulette, and if you have points, you can spend some points to get your like roll in a roulette wheel, and then when we're looking for new rolls, we could spin the wheel, and like people can have rigged it to have like 10 lots of
that's
10 lots of your roll in there, so you can get it out. We hate Doug will hear about this. I hope so. I'll check. We can rig it.
I had an idea the other day for something that would be really good, and I've just completely forgotten it.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Oh, okay. That's sorry. I thought you were gonna go somewhere. Make it 1 million points. Wait, what was the original? I know the guy said, "Where's my 10k point reward to auto join the next playtest?" Oh, okay. I think that's kind of. I don't know if we can actually decide that. I think Steam might do that. Can we do that? I don't even know if we can, I'll be honest. Kano, is it possible? For science, anyway.
I can't remember. I know playtest's a bit weird on Steam with what you can and can't do.
Very true. Anyway, I'm going to say, hands up, Cinema. Powder Monkey is getting the first 5 from me today, I think.
Interesting. Well,
not only do I think it could work, I want to see it in the game. I think it's just genuinely best idea so far. I like it a lot.
But you know what? I agree with you. I think it should be in the game, and I agree with you. It's a 5.
Huge one.
I like this one a lot. I think
it's great.
As people said in chat, it's definitely traitor. It has a really annoying effect, but one that's manageable. And the only downside is that might be I mean, it's not truly a downside for me because I don't mind too much. But I know some people don't really like loud traitors.
Yeah.
This is kind of a loud traitor, like you would know it's them immediately.
True.
Which kind of goes against things like preachers. But honestly, I don't mind that too much because like it could easily be, like if you investigate if you investigate an ability roll first, and then there are worlds where you could think it's other roles that are in play. Like if it kills on the 9th hour, it could, you might think it's a serial killer. If it kills, when the clock tower rings, you might think it's a sniper. Like there are ways that it could be hit. But still, I agree. I think it's a 5. I love it. I actually will say, because I saw in chat earlier, does it kill roles that are pretending to be ability roles?
Yeah. Of course. I think it has to. Of course it is.
Well, it doesn't necessarily have to.
I think it would be funny if it did, though.
I think it would be better if it did, yeah.
If like a doppelganger turns into a vigilante and then it shoots someone, they should explode, like the Death Star.
Yeah, doppelganger would explode anyway.
That's true. You raise a good point.
It's more like the copycat drunkard and evil role.
Yeah, copycat vigilante should explode. I mean, it should definitely do that.
I think we might limit it so that it can't kill itself. Or do you want to allow it to kill itself by pretending to be an ability role?
You 100% you let it ride.
Okay.
You either say Powder Monkey can't pretend to be a role with an ability.
Yeah.
Or
obviously, yeah.
You have a Hitman moment, and I think that's part of the game.
You know what? People seem pretty set on letting the Powder Monkey shoot themselves, so I'm happy with it.
Oh yeah. I can think of a really cool demo set that has the Powder Monkey in it. But alas, we'll have to wait. Anyway, very cool, very 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 big. I like it. And it's a great name. I can see the icon for it. It's very nice. And then next up, it's gonna be a hard follow to be honest. Let's see what it is. It's another traitor. Oh, exciting! It's the Smoker by Wingadon. Why do I know that name? Wingadon.
Seen them in the Discord?
Wow. Yeah. Oh, I think they're a Demon Bluff mod from the Demon Bluff server. We've got some people moving across. Yeah. Very cool. Well, let's see what they've got going on. Smoker. It's a traitor role that says arrested underling roles are not revealed. Your reputation is hidden. I lie and pretend to be a not in play role. An old school con man fan.
It's actually the thing is that this solves the problems of the con man.
It does.
And honestly, I kind of love this one. It's another loud trait in the sense that because reputation is hidden, you would immediately know that they're there. But for me, this is another 5. I'll be honest. I want to see this one in the game.
If you just said reputation doesn't move, doesn't change, then it's not loud anymore.
Well, you'd have to do the newspaper doesn't update or something like that, because obviously your reputation would still change, right?
Yeah. But I like it a lot. I think this is honestly, they followed up pretty well, I'll be honest. This is a good one. I like this. Global conman shenanigans. You'll have to see it.
This and critic at the same
time. Oh my god. Poor Preacher though. He just wants to reveal as a traitor. And he's like, I'm a traitor, guys, trust me. And then he just doesn't. The Smoker's like, shh.
You don't reveal at all. Yeah.
Shh. Not now, little bro. Not allowed to reveal. It feels bad. Feels bad for Preacher. But Smoker, very cool. What are you going to give this one?
I mean, for me it's a 5. I've already told you. I think this one, I like it only slightly less than the previous one, and I think they should both be in the game.
I don't know.
That's just because I like roles that kill a lot. For some reason, I'm a bit weird that way.
Well, this one doesn't kill at all, but I
know.
I do think they're pretty solid. I think this is a bug report machine, depending on if it's open or hidden. But I think the Smoker is a great role. So I'll put that as a 5. Why not? I think it's cool. I'd like to see it. Big. 2 great traitors, honestly, and traitors are really hard to do well. Is a thing because it's super easy to overcook them and undercook them. Because if it's too weak, it's an underling. If it's too strong, it's just unplayable. To finding the sweet spot and getting 2 back to back. Good job, guys. You're doing great. Let's see. next up on the list is the assassin. It's an underling from Psi 007. Also, I don't know if it's meant to be 007 as in the spy, but I've been culturally brainwashed into saying 007 when I see that.
I assume it's supposed to be 007.
But either way, that's how I'm reading it. When you arrest an underling role, I have 50% chance to kill one random innocent suspect. I lie and pretend to be a suspected role. Okay, I don't hate that. It's a role that says you arrest my friends, I attack the innocents. It's a very mean one. What happens? I'm first of all, I'm also guessing that this is I pretend and lie to be a X on this, because otherwise it's just
to be a suspected role.
True, I can't read apparently, and I read it out loud.
I mean, you read it out.
Yeah.
I do think the one thing that from my memory wasn't specified was whether this works when they are arrested. Usually the standard currently is that if you arrest or kill
I feel like
they don't work, and I would want to keep that probably.
If you arrest them, in my opinion, this effect should stop.
They should stop killing. Yeah. But it does bring up the like, you could just arrest them first and then they don't do anything.
Well, GG if that's the case.
Yeah. Why not?
I think that's fine. I'm gonna put this as a 4 from me. I like it.
I think a 4 as well. I like it as well.
Nice.
I could see this one. I like. The thing is, we have a lot of sources of roles that kill, but a lot of them do it very specifically, and I've been enjoying like roles that kill that are a bit less specific on when they do things, just because it can muddle up which role killed, and you might not know anymore, and that I kind of like.
True. Would they proc on their own arrest? Or could I'm always getting arrested? That's a good question. I think if you arrest them, they probably can't assassinate somebody else, right? A nice wind chime. Honestly, when I was at the shop earlier, that's how you know we're going off topic.
Forgetting the random Luke tangent.
When I was at the shop earlier, I wanted to buy something, but I was given like a list of things to pick up, and when I got there, the thing that was on sale that I was trying to buy anyway wasn't there, and so I was texting people like, what should I get as a replacement? And so I turned my phone off silent, and I was like, why is my phone always on silent like 100% of the time? And then I remember it's because I have a Ring doorbell, and anytime anyone walks past it, it makes that chime noise, and it drives me insane. And so I just put it back on silent mode.
You could like remove the notifications from your Ring doorbell app.
I could do that.
A crazy.
Anyway, let's go to the next role. Let's see. An RSP Dark role. It is the interviewer. It's an innocent that reads, when I am investigated, and every 4 hours after that, I announce the address of an additional role. Each role is of a different classification as the previous. Each role is of a different classification compared to the previous. Something there. When I'm lying or tainted, I announce roles grouped up in pairs at the same alignment. So it's kind of like a balloonist from BOTC, but it's but yeah, I like it. It's kind of fun. But it's not quite the same as a balloonist because it doesn't specify that it's sequential. So you could go like meddler, innocent, underling, meddler, innocent, traitor. Does that make sense? Where it's like, it doesn't quite, doesn't get the, you can go in weird loops with it. It doesn't necessarily have to prove, it's just within the thing. I like that actually. That's quite a nice role. Like,
I just have one question because I like this, and I was actually thinking of ways like There's a few things I was thinking of, but the biggest question I have is, let's say you're in a very simple case where you just have like
Yeah.
one underling and just innocents, no meddlers, no traitors.
Mm.
It would do like an innocent, an underling, an innocent, but then it couldn't do anything anymore because there's no more underlings.
No,
Like I'm guessing it.
But it doesn't have to do that, right? Oh wait, I see what you mean.
You see what I mean? Like in the scenario where there is only one underling and
Oh.
everything else is innocent,
I guess it would have to say that.
would it just stop?
It has
Would
a
it
high
be, like,
partner
infinite?
clause.
Yeah. What's the intention there? Yeah, is it just like there's no one left to interview?
Oh, you could say like "back to you" in the studio.
Back to you is a good one.
I think it could be kind of fun. Hell yeah, I'm gonna give this. Do you know what? I might just give this a 5 as well. I really like it. I think it's like a really fun take on a blueness like role because I just like it. It's kind of fun. It can be really powerful for confirming worlds because it gives you a bunch of numbers, and you have to figure out based off those addresses, like what the, how that fits. And of course, it's like the mathematician in that sense, where it gives you a lot of powerful information. And if you can figure it out, you can collapse all your worlds down into one perfect golden world that is real. But if it's lying to you, you can be sat there for like 10 minutes trying to figure out how it possibly works. And I think it's great.
Yeah, one of the reasons I actually really like this one is because regardless if it's lying or telling the truth, it's still giving you useful info.
Yeah, because it has to tell you.
In a way. But it's also giving you it's really hard to... The only downside of this role I see is that it might be so hard to use that it becomes kind of useless.
I don't think that's true because the moment you start making arrests, you kind of start to
collapse the world.
Yeah, you can prove like the roles around it if it's truthful.
That's true.
And you can figure out, like, for example, if the Fall Guy is on there, that's a guaranteed like underling register, and so then either side of it, you can be like, you're either guaranteed going to have an underling adjacent to them, or you're not, depending on whether or not you trust the interviewer. Do you know what I mean? And I think that's very cool.
Yeah, no, I kind of like this. I think you're convincing me.
Yeah, for me it's a 5. I like it a lot. GG.
I'll give it a 4, but it's a high 4. It's a high 4. I knew you would like it because I knew you would like the ones that have like updating info with time.
It's I think it's great. Okay, where do we go? Whoosh. I think I opened up the wrong thing. Hold on, there you go. Let us have a look at. Let's go to the mercenary. Oh, sorry, I realize you can't see anything I'm doing. There you go. The Mercenary is a meddler role by Pi in the Discord forums, and it reads: Ability. Pick a role. If you have excellent reputation, I kill them. If you have good reputation, I might kill them. If you have poor reputation, I kill a random innocent role and reduce your reputation by 1. Interesting.
This one to me is very interesting because I would almost want to reverse it. I think the only problem I have with this one...
yeah, I like the flipped version.
I think the reason they have the if you have poor reputation at killing a random and innocent role reduce your reputation by 1 is in part to mess with you if you have the critic in play, because you might not realize.
True.
But yeah, almost reverse. The thing is that like the one worry I have is that you could be at 1 reputation, and not necessarily realize or like have considered the fact that you like not just forgotten that you're going to lose a reputation by using them, then use them and then instantly lose and just be like, I don't know, it feels a bit weird to have a role that can just make you lose by using their ability. I mean, in effect, to be fair, that's kind of.
But it is a meddler, so you can get away with that kind of thing.
I mean, to be fair, I made it a meddler. It was a undetermined meddler or innocent.
Okay, well, it's definitely meddler if you're letting it kill you.
Yeah.
I kind of like this. I think I'll put this in as probably as a 3. I quite enjoy it, but I think I'd want to play around with it and potentially flip it. But you love to see a reputation tie in. It's great to see. it can't reduce your reputation to 0. If it was innocent, yes. As a meddler, I don't see a reason why it can't just end your run
The
here.
thing is that if it's only reduces your reputation when your reputation is already poor, then like half the time it's reducing it to 0. You know, it's like I feel like if you're going to do that, you might as well not have that stipulation. Because you could just have like, you know, if your reputation is poor, I kill a random innocent roll, and then just stop it there as well.
Well, that's if you flip it. Yeah.
But no, I just you could just do.
Oh, just keep it as is.
But I actually think it's like in a mechanical way, I kind of prefer if it's flipped, because then it's a bit of a catch-up mechanic. Where the worse you're doing, like especially like imagine you start a case with excellent reputation, and you're like, oh, I don't want to kill a random innocent roll, so you don't do anything. But then you get a wrong arrest, and you're like, maybe I should use the mercenary now. And then you get another wrong arrest, and like, okay, now I got guaranteed to kill. Right? I don't know. I think that kind of works quite nicely, right?
Yeah, I do like that. I like the idea of coming in with excellent reputation, seeing the mercenary, being like, well, not gonna touch you today because you're bad for me, and then they make a mistake, and then it's like, well, actually,
yeah, exactly.
Maybe you're looking more tempting, mercenary. Okay. Oh, you're starting to convince me. Maybe I bump it up to a 4. I do like it. If with all of those constraints, flipping it, and the flip version, I give a 4. Default version, I give a 3.
I think I agree with that. Yeah, flip version I'll give 4. Default I'll give a 3.
So people asked us a question. Let me roll up. Scroll up. Rolling up on chat. Pickles of Truth says, have you considered having role contests, like a Google form or something, where people can submit one character they've made, community votes on what is best, and the winner gets added? This is how I feel like we get. If I go to there's a thread of roles called joke roles. If we made this poll, I guarantee it would be from one of those roles that go in. It'll be like whatever the tank one was, or something like that. It'll be a meme. Polls are like they're double-edged blades. They often
it can be, yeah.
You know, you have to be very careful with them.
We'll just go to the back and remove all the joke
ones. Oh, true, yeah. A curated list.
A curated list, yeah.
I mean, it's not impossible. Do you know what actually would be kind of cool? Do you know there's... Tom Scott did this, I think, for rating food or something. I remember it being quite a cool way of doing it, but it's where, like, you have, like, it'll show you 2 roles, and then you vote which one you think is better than the other one.
Oh, no, sorry, I just realized you're thinking about rating things, not rating food.
Yeah.
But yes.
Just things in general, then, very well. I just remember pizza was on there.
Yeah, sleep on the contest, from my memory.
Yeah, sleep is pretty good, I will say. But, like, maybe doing something like that, where it's like you get shown 2, and you have to compare the 2, and then it keeps, like, going through the list until eventually you have, like, nice weights for everything, I think is potentially a nice way to do it. But... yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I'll think about it. See if we can find something that works. But, there you go. We still need to find a fun point usage. So,
yeah.
If you've got any ideas for points, let me know. I'll think about it. They can be crazy too. Let's see. So that was Mercenary. I like that. With the inverse, to give it 4. Let's have a look at another... might call it the great role. It's an innocent, the pilot, and it reads, when investigated, I announce which side of me contains more evil roles. I think I see what it means. Oh, so it's...
yeah.
Oh, okay. So this one is interesting. So this is... see, I misconstrued what this meant, but the bottom text clarified it, which reads, I'm never on the leftmost or rightmost edge of the board. So, in my mind, a role is a square and thus has 4 sides. Like, you know, the top, bottom, left, right side. But...
I was going to say, this one does become much more clear with the announcements.
Yeah. If it's, like, split, like, to my left or to my right of me... yeah. Then the question becomes, what about the roles in my column?
So it's a bit ignored? Like the way I see it is like everything in their own column is ignored, and then you're just checking all the rolls on the on columns to the right, all the rolls on column to the left, and you're checking those two against each other.
I like it. I think it needs a rewording, but conceptually, mechanically, I like it. What if all evils are on the same column, and that is your column? Then I guess it would freak out and be like, I'm lost, I can't see.
I think one of the things that they mentioned is that if there was equal numbers on both sides, it would just announce a random side. I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, random is.
But
curious.
I actually don't really like that, mostly because of if they're lying or tainted when they have equal on both sides, like that becomes unknowable. I think it's probably better to have a third announcement, which is like there's equal number, and then if they're lying or tainted, they'll say a random side.
It
And
could,
like that, your line can always be wrong.
If all evils are on my column, when you investigate me, I die. Cinema? Maybe?
Oh, wait, all evil is in my column.
Yeah, then I die.
I think that's fine. I mean, if there's 0, 0, I don't think there's an issue there, right? It's just the same number on each side.
Yeah. Okay. All right,
let's see if I'm remembering correctly.
have a look.
Does anybody remember what the forum for this one was?
Google. Google? What? Search for.
Okay, the original format had an announcement for both are equal. Okay, I'm misremembering then. In which case, I like it. If when it's equal, you have an announcement for that. I think that's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is this one is interesting. I kind of want to one of those ones where I don't know how well it will work, right? Like without playing it, I find it's a bit hard to judge this one.
Yeah.
I think it would probably work quite well. So I'm going to give it a 4, but it's a question mark 4.
I would give it. I give it a 3. I think I like it. I do like it. I could see it being cool. I'd want to see it in play. Maybe
yeah, that's kind of where I'm at.
It's like a 3.9 to me. Do you know what I mean? Like it could very easily be a 4. Curious.
4 question mark 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1 equals 10. That shouldn't have got me so much.
It took you laughing for me to realise what it was. I was like, what? And I was like, oh, it's a math joke. Of course. Alright, let's have a look. The Rook. An announcement? An innocent by the antithesis.
Yeah, that would.
The antithesis, as in the opposite. It reads, I announce how many 4 cardinal directions contain at least one evil roll. If I am lying or tainted, I announce a random incorrect number between 0 and 4. Oh, I need to drink some water. I'm going crazy.
Okay. I will say a quick side note. A lot of people, at least 2, so maybe not that many, but we did have several people, both make chess-themed sets.
Okay, that's cool.
A lot of them worked with each other. I think it was actually more than 2. I think there was maybe 3 or 4. But most of them had roles that worked together in like combined ways. Like I had some roles that there was a role that transformed things into pawns that would transform into queens and things like that. I think this is the only chess theme that I've kept, mostly because I wanted roles that were kind of self-sufficient, and a lot of them kind of you needed the entire context. So if you're interested in chess set roles, there's a few
that's kind of
sick in Discord to look at that I would recommend, because a lot of them were very cool. It's just for this format I like having roles that are more like self-sustained in a way.
Trying to think of this. Okay, interesting. I like it. That's kind of cool. So yeah, I mean, people are pointing out in chat, and I think this is fair. The Rook is it's like a mega bloodhound in that it points, instead of pointing to the the cardinal direction with the most evil.
That's not what the Bloodhound does.
No, it points in the direction of the closest, right?
Yeah. Subtle difference.
Yeah. But the rook is just going to give you effectively a count on all of the. Yeah, so it's different enough. I think that's different enough.
Oh wait, did you also make a work that does the same thing? That's kind of crazy. I told you, lots of people made chess themed ones this week. I wouldn't be that surprised. A lot of the chess themed ones were quite similar from the ones I read. I don't remember seeing another one like this one, but I might have just missed it.
That's hilarious. Chess set roll
funny.
minigame. What would that even look like? Because like.
Well, if you want to find out, as I said, there's plenty of sets to look through.
That is true.
I think there's one subtle difference with this role compared to like a Bloodhound, which is this doesn't care about closest.
True.
And it gives you a number, not a direction. So like if this gives you 2, then you know that 2 of the directions has 1, but you don't necessarily know where. Whereas like, and it could give you 2 when the Bloodhound would just point to one direction, or bark if they were the same distance.
No, it's different enough.
It's subtly different. Yeah,
I like it.
But obviously it is quite similar because it's checking the same area.
I'll give it a 4. I think I like it a lot. I like the idea of a chess set. Honestly, it's very fun.
Fair enough. I think I'll give this. I think I'll give this one a 4 as well. Maybe actually, I might just give this one a 3. I like it, but I'm not like overly enthused by it.
Can you?
Chess set sounds like it would be a fun mod. See, this is kind of where I'm at. I feel like the chess stuff would be very cool modded.
It'd be kind of fun though. But hear me out. Actually, no, I can't talk about this openly yet. I'm just saying the secret stuff that I was working on before. There could be a thing, but part of that could enable this. I hope that's sufficiently vague enough.
I'll be honest, I have no idea what you mean, so...
Never mind, let's move on.
You'll have to tell me after the stream.
Yeah.
For the Yoggcast guys is behind Luke with the gun. Don't say too much, Luke.
Alright. It's Kano in chat. They were here earlier. Trust. Shadow. It is an underling roll by RSP Dark that reads, I taint an innocent role and pretend to be them. Okay, yeah. Arresting reduces your reputation by half as much as normal. I do not lie.
It's supposed to be arresting them, reduces your reputation by half as much as normal.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
I will say, this one, I don't know why Shadow as a name for an underling, I think is amazing, and we need to have it.
Really?
It doesn't necessarily have to be this role. I don't know why the name Shadow. I just find it very, very cool, and I think this kind of works. So I want it. There you go. That just caveat aside. Not to be confused with Spectre. Yeah, I know, but like I don't know. Shadow's just cool. I don't know. It's just a cool name. I think it would be horrible for Lydia to draw.
I mean, it'd be easy. It'd be like two people, and then one of them is hiding behind the other person. Does that make sense? Can you see that?
Oh, would it just be like, you have a person in a shadow and a smile in the shadow?
Oh, you could do that too. There's lots of different ways. Honestly, like Shadow to me is kind of like pretty. I don't want to say generic because that sounds mean, but it's like it's dark, it's evil. It makes sense. I'm surprised we haven't seen more of them. So I don't hate it. You can definitely have a Shadow. And I like what this one does, because it not only is it a like dark evil shadow, but it literally is shadowing someone else, which is kind of fun. So I like it.
Yeah.
And you could do like a negative space silhouette. That's true. You could do that too. Yeah, I like it. This could be a 5 for me.
I think this is also a 5 for me. The only thing that I might be too evil about this. I would honestly remove the arresting them reduces reputation by half as much. I would just let it be hard. I would just let it rip. I think.
Honestly,
I'll
based.
test it and check, but I would just let it rip. I think because they're on the suspect list. They
Yeah,
already
it's a
claim to be an
duplicate.
in-play role. It's a duplicate.
Could it be a copycat? Could it be
I mean,
a
it could be
Shadow?
awful because you could get Shadow and Mobster, and you don't know which is what. You don't know if it's a Mobster game or a Shadow game. And at that point, you can create that 50-50.
I knew Matt would say that. Lol, knew it. You got so red. It's very, very simple. It's a solid role. It's very simple. It can't be a copycat because obviously there's some tainting stuff going on. It could be a con man.
But like,
you could
that's
just
the thing. Like,
figure it out then.
That's the thing. You could just figure it out. The only world really where you can't figure it out if it's like a mobster, or if there's several, lying roles that are pretending to be the same role. There are worlds in which they start cause 50-50s.
Shadow on something that obscures like perfect crime is horrible.
Oh yeah.
But if you know it's on the suspect list, then I don't think it's that bad. I could also see removing the halving of the reputation and just letting it rip.
It's something to test at the very least.
I think we should test it without, and then add it in if needs be.
Part of it is that Luke and I are both a bit mean. We don't mind being mean. I will say, I think without the, if you remove the reputation being halved, this does become one of the hardest underlings. That I can agree with. I do think it's a very hard underling. I think that brings it more in line with a lot of the other underlings. So I see why it's there, to be honest. But can't wait for the one day delay bug. Honestly, we don't. I mean, with Conman, we don't get that too much. So I would be hopeful that we wouldn't get that too much with this either.
Yeah, we underscore it like 3 times in the tutorial. But that reminds me, there is something that we do need to put back into the tutorial. Which is, I've seen this a few times now, and I keep forgetting every time, but it's like, there's nothing that says that roles are exclusive on the board. Like, there can only be one true role at a time.
Is there not?
No, it was originally in the very first tutorial, and we rewrote it and took it out.
Did you? I didn't realize you took it out.
Yeah, I forgot about it, because it's so obvious to me. But then, new people come in, and they're like, by the way, is this true? And I'm like, oh, yeah, I guess it's not in the tutorial anymore.
Okay, yeah, we definitely have to add that back
so
in.
we have to put that back in. It's really important. I mean, someone should remind me to do that in a week if it's not changed.
I must admit, I didn't realize that. I guess I missed it as well when we did it.
Yeah, well, it's kind of mentioned in that, in the back and forth between the detective and the lieutenant, there's a thing that's like, oh, so because of this, it must mean this. But it doesn't explicitly state it like it used to. So I feel like it should do that. And yeah, basically very, very, very much make that as a visible rule. Otherwise, yeah, people will be playing with some difficult things. Speaking of the tutorial, maybe you should say that pretending roles can't pretend to be pretending roles. When I first started, I was super paranoid of copycats pretending to be the drunkard. This has actually been something that we talked about many months ago.
We did.
Yeah. We talked about this ages ago, which was like, do we tell people this, or do we just let people discover this as a natural thing?
I do think that's one that I think we might wanted to say, because it's not. I mean, obviously, if you play enough, you'll find out in a way, but it's not like. It's not like, for example, it's not like Empath pointing on themselves. It's it's not
That's
really
true.
a puzzle to solve. It's just figuring out how the mechanics work. So I think it's probably something that we could clarify. I'm not against it.
Yeah, fair enough. In that case, maybe in a tutorial near you soon, it will be updated. Because it is a point of confusion. I think if you don't tell players, you're asking them to take on a mental load of thinking through several pretendings deep that they absolutely don't need. You make a very good point. I just, yeah. I mean, that's fair.
Cool.
That's very fair.
Bye, Luigi Superfan.
Goodbye. I hope you didn't miss that. But yeah,
I think
back
that's
to
a real bit so.
I see. By yeah, but the shadow. We did.
Yeah.
I think we rated it. I liked it. Give it a 5.
Yeah,
You
I
also
think we
give
give
it
it a 5. GV in chat is saying that we, instead of half the reputation, we could make them like positionally constrained, so like always surrounding the target or something.
Well,
But I think the thing is the fact that they pretend to be in play is already quite a big giveaway.
yeah.
Like it's one of the easiest. It's why Mobster is one of the easiest pretending underlings, because they just
I think that yeah,
pretend to be in play, so you can just check when there's a double claim.
I think they're just good. I think they're good as. I like it. Okay, next up is another Wingadon role. It is the Cartographer. It's an innocent role that says, when investigated, I announce how many evil rolls are on the edges of the board. I like this. It's a nice one.
Yeah, this one's just quite nice. I also quite like the name Cartographer.
Yeah, Cartographer's a nice name.
I don't know if that 100% fits, actually, to be fair, in like the setting fully, but I don't know. I have a soft spot for it for some reason.
It's nice. I like the mechanics of this. What I will say is, my favourite Cartographer role that we've seen was probably the one from last week, which was in the docks, and it was the Carto that, when you moved onto it, let you move to another position.
Was it the Cartographer?
That was a Cartographer there as well. I'm almost certain.
I can't remember the name of it. I remember the role you're talking about. I just can't remember its name.
I think it was a Cartographer because it was a picture of a compass.
Yes, I remember the compass picture. Yeah, it probably was.
Mm.
I do like this role though. I think it's actually interesting. We haven't really had this before.
Yeah, I remember some roles
one,
that did things like this, like on the edges of the board. Kind of like, it's similar to the quirk outside of loyalty, where you can have something which counts the other things for that. So it would say the outside of town, or outer layer, whatever that quirk's definition is, we'd probably use it here too, so it's clear and consistent. But we've seen a few like very, very long time ago though, maybe like 6 months ago or something, where it was similar kind of concepts, and it was also looking at things like the quadrants of the board as well, so like splitting it into four bits and having some analysis on those.
Yeah,
quadrants.
I remember you thinking about that and bringing that up at some point.
Yeah, it was kind of cool. But I like this. Yeah, it's a solid role. I would say it's fun. It gives you the contrapositive of how many evil rolls are on the inside of the board as well. Because you can just figure that out from this in the ratio.
Yeah, but you have to be a little bit careful about that. Because obviously, if you have like any of the quirks that radio interference, or if you have some weird transformations, there are ways or that that you could get that wrong, or if there's a fall guy in play, for example, but that you don't know of, or something like that, or that you've forgotten because everybody misses the fall guy. You could have that problem.
I will say, people are bringing up in chat that does this mean the grid edge or edges of the board, like as in like edge of the outer edge of the rolls that are in play?
I took this to be any rolls that is on the outer, like the same as that quirk, on the outer edge of the board, rather than next to.
Yeah, that was my go-to.
Yeah. That was how I interpreted it, and I mean, I'm not obviously I don't know for sure that that's how they meant it, but yeah, we would probably change this to be something like outer ring of the board or something. How do we do it with the quirk?
Let me check the wiki. By the way, update on the wiki. After bringing up the Chinese wiki last time, we've got new wiki things that are looking real nice.
We do just use edge of the board actually on the quirk.
Oh really?
Yeah, that is on the edge of the board, or not on the edge of the board for insider loyalty.
Yeah, that is on the edge of the board. Yeah. Okay, cool. I guess we'll use that then. Yeah, look, hang on. I'll quickly jump over here. We have cool countdown things with the sets now. It's really cool. People have been making some cool things. I'll just swoom. Here you go. Look, we have the fonts. Font is here, and there's times ticking down. And this number keeps getting smaller every time I look at it. I'm like, well, there's less time.
What? A timer that goes down?
I know. Can someone make a timer that goes up? Wow, I know. But cool, you can see the things, and if you click them, it takes you to the page, and it does all of the lovely things.
I have a request for the people who do the wiki, and I know this, you can ignore me, right? But
what are you about to do? What are you about to make them do?
Go to the quirks, like the quirks, listable quirks.
Yeah.
And you'll see it's a list that has the name and the description immediately just there, right on the right.
Mm.
This is really nice because if I'm just like wanting to go see a quirk, and also it's sorted, you can sort it by its name.
True.
You guys should make this for like the roles as well. Like just have the name description on the right there, and like
actually,
that would be really useful.
I do agree. That would be really useful. I know that's probably pain though.
Yeah,
so,
it probably is quite a lot of pain, but
you don't have to. But nice. It would be useful for me personally.
Yeah. Also, I find it very funny how there's a skater community.
Well, it's really useful. I mean, I like it.
It is just really useful for us.
Hell yeah. Also, I don't know if this is just a me thing, but sometimes I open these and they're all just like collapsed down, and I have to go expand them. It'd be nice if they kind of started always expanded and then I collapse them manually.
That might be a.
But that's probably fine. That's probably just a me thing. Yeah, it's a bunch of stuff updated. They have keywords in here as well now. It'd be nice to have a list for keywords, but why are we giving the wiki people hassle? The wiki's cool. Keep doing what you're doing. Very good. Yeah, let's go back to roles. Good job, wiki people. Thank you very much. Cartographer stuff. Yes. Also, wiki people, we might have to have a word at some point about some stuff that we're gonna bring in at some point soon. I feel like just dropping it on people might be a bit mean. So maybe we talk to you and we can figure something out. But uh-oh.
I feel like you just scared them all.
Well, listen, the secret things are nearly ready. So yeah, big exciting things coming. Anyway, Winnegon, did we give them a rating? I feel like we did. Maybe we didn't. I'm gonna give it a new rating. Forget my old one if I gave a rating. I'm gonna give it a 4. I like it.
I agree. We've agreed on a roll, Luke. It wasn't a 5. This is a 4.
Yeah. Not wrong. Okay.
This is both about an option here. I feel both excited and scared.
Oh, Matthew. Could this be a rare win, as they say? Or do you read it out?
If I am suspected, there will be a roll in all 4 corners of the board. I am always in a corner. I taint a roll in the opposite corner, obscure a non-meddler in another random corner, and turn the roll in the final corner into a preacher. I lie and pretend to be a not-in-play roll.
Huge. Loud roll where the preacher works. I like it a lot. Wait, does it make sense? It doesn't make sense.
Sadly, the preacher doesn't work. I actually just realized that while we did it. Because the preacher will pretend to be a not-in-play traitor, so they won't pretend to be the mayor. But equally, this is...
Wait, hold up. Instead of adding a preacher there, it could just say, I force one roll to reveal as the mayor.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing to note is that like this isn't actually that loud of a traitor, because especially in cases where there's a lot of rolls, which is a lot of traitor cases have a lot of rolls because they're harder. You might just naturally get 4 rolls in 4 corners. It's not
true, but how many? But like, if the mayor's in play and there's a, and there's a obscured roll in the corner, it's like.
But it's not a guarantee. It's not a guarantee. That could just happen.
It is kind of cool though.
Yeah, this one is interesting. I think I agree with what the chat was saying. It's just this is a lot of words. This is just
it's dense. True.
This is a dense and chunky one to get through. But I thought it was interesting enough that I would bring it up.
You could reword it as like hold on a second. Never mind. It's suspected, not in play. True, kind of based. So it's always.
Oh, if I'm suspected, yeah. Interesting.
Okay, so leave the top line as is, and then instead of saying that I'm always in a corner and do that, you turn it into a list. So it'd be kind of like, if I'm suspected, there will be a role in all four corners of the board. I am in one corner. One corner is obscured. One corner reveals as the mayor when arrested. One corner is tainted. I lie and pretend to be a non-play role. You could probably, that might condense it down a bit. You might have to specify that it's different corners, although it could be funny if it's all of them, if that's not true. I think it would have to be different corners. But it's neat. I like it. The four corners are obscured.
I do think I would want to simplify this slightly in some way. It could just be like, if I'm suspected as a role in all four corners, I'm always in a corner, I taint all other roles in corners, or something like that. Like, so just something to simplify it down.
I don't hate that.
I could see something like that, just to make it, just easier to play with and to understand.
Kind of like a scary idol. It's like an idol that always hits 3 rolls, but they're the corners.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm going to give this one a 3. I kind of like it. Honestly, I have people who've watched the stream or not know, but I like my roles short and to the point and like neat, and like they do a thing and they do it, and it's like that kind of change how you like, especially for traders, something like the monkey that we had earlier that just blows people up with abilities. Like, it's the other thing. It's relatively short and understandable. It's intuitive, but it's like it does the traitor where it's just annoying. This definitely is traitor, but it feels a bit too complicated for me. I don't like. I'm not going to say like complicated roles could never happen, but they are. The more complicated the role is, the less likely I'm going to like it, because I want things to be clear.
For a traitor, I'm less worried about it, but
yeah, traitors is the one that's
you can kind of get away with it
because there's only ever one in play and things like that, which make them very special. So you can kind of have them be a bit more crazy.
But yeah, again, we were talking about this earlier. Traitors is super hard to get the feeling right.
Yeah.
Of like, is it strong enough? Is it got like the right balance? It's super tricky. So I think I'm also going to put this in as a 3. I think it has potential. Question about the role list in the wiki: how to handle the multiple regions? Do we separate them or merge them into one giant table? Good question. I would keep them in separate tables, like have them appear separately. But yeah, it's a tricky one, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, you could do, if you have the table that you had before, what you could do is you could add like on the right, like you could have like name, description, and like region. Then you could like sort by region that way, maybe. I think for the demo, you might as well just keep it with as it is now, like separated by region. For the main game, the problem is that you're going to have several roles that can be in several regions. So I'm not sure how you want to deal with that.
Yeah.
Blue, yes, I see.
Also, I'm almost certain this is purple, but don't worry about it. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm looking at it through my jank OBS setup. This is may as well be green. There could be columns for each table, which regions they're in. Oh, and then you could sort it. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea at all. I don't hate that.
Why are we saying Venus is purple or not PV to it?
Well, I'd say Purple Myrtle is probably the expert here on purple, so I'm going to go with them. Check boxes would be really good because, especially for roles that are kind of double dip, they're in multiple regions. It'd be nice to be able to sort like that. It'd be kind of cool. But yeah, I guess I feel I'd be mean to. I don't want to like give tasks to the wiki people, because it's like, it's. I feel like it's mean, They're just doing this for the love of the game.
Honestly, I'm kind of curious how wiki stuff is done, because there could be a world in which we could like. For lots of various things, I export like the roles to various formats. This can be just so that we have a list somewhere where it's easy to manage and to look at things. Or it could be like for localization. Obviously, I print out all the role descriptions and things to text file or to CSV. So I'm wondering, it could be depending on what the format is and on the wiki and how that kind of works. We could just have a way to like export the roles into like a thing that.
You're trying to make the wikis people's lives easier, man.
I am trying to make their lives
can't believe
easier.
you do this.
I'm sorry. I'm terrible. I'm stealing their jobs.
Can't believe this. No job security in this market. But maybe that could be fun. I'll be honest, Matt. I'm just figuring things out as I need to learn things sort of based in real. It is just actively good for the game to work with the people who manage the wiki. Yeah, exactly. That's why we have a little secret side channel. It's not that secret, but it is on the side, and we chat in there. I'll be honest, I'm pretty confident I gave all the role icons out for the last set before the set came out because of the delay. So if you check the wiki channels, you would see them pre-release.
Luke, you're spilling the beans. You're spilling the secret.
True.
That's terrible.
And I'll never do it again, chat. So don't even look. Winky face. Let's to the TikTok set. Hey, that guy reads the wiki channel. Okay. What were we doing? Oh yeah, roles. Let's get back to that. But yeah, the mayor. Thank you very much, Akuma, for sending that in. I hope I pronounced your name right. Apologies.
Also, Luke, hydrate.
Hydrate. Okay.
I'm deciding that these are for you, not for me.
Thanks, I guess. All right, Bosch, Mob Lawyer, Underling, by Aman0310, and it reads: I'm adjacent to the traitor. I taint a random meddler roll. I cannot be arrested or killed until the traitor is arrested or killed. I lie and pretend to be a suspected role. Ooh, Mob Lawyer. You could just call this the lawyer, to be honest. I like this a lot. Call it just the lawyer. And then imagine, okay, cast your mind back to the days before, when we have roles like, never mind, I can't remember the names of the roles. Brain, please. The chat, help me. The roles that lock roles.
You mean like the landlord?
The landlord and the travel agent and all of those wonderful things. Now the lawyer's in play. It creates a bunch of extra bits and bobs.
You're misreading it, I think.
Am I? Wait,
Well,
but they can't. They
landlord, this role can be investigated. Fine, that's not an issue.
Oh wait, you're right. They just can't be arrested or killed.
They just can't be arrested or killed. This is like the standard one that way. Well, we'll say though, this one's kind of interesting. It's another underling that kind of makes your life easier, but in a kind of fun way. Because if you try and arrest them and you can't arrest them, you'll probably be a little bit confused, and you're like, oh wait, it's the lawyer. Then you immediately know the traitor's adjacent to them.
True.
Which is kind of useful. Or if you arrest a traitor and you haven't found the lawyer yet, you know that they're adjacent to them. And that's kind of, I don't know, I find it kind of fun that it's one of the roles that gives you information when you arrest them or when you try to arrest them. So I quite like them for that reason. I think the Taint Meddler, as people mentioned, we've been very unsure on whether we want roles to be able to taint meddlers, and I think this is still true. It's on my side.
On whether I think
want...
it's actually that bad. What role's actually problematic if you taint them?
Well, there's a few roles that the thing is that it's not always clear what it does, and there's lots of roles that either do nothing tainted, or the behavior is unintuitive or just kind of undefined. I think that's my things but even a bounty hunter that's tainted is a bit scary to me, because their behavior is a little bit weird. Do they? I mean, I guess the ability challenge is actually not that weird because you have the lie condition already. The thing is that for ones that give you info, the lie condition is already there. It's more for things that I don't know, like it's mostly for pretending meddlers that it becomes a bit awkward. I think.
True.
So like copycat and drunkard. I mean, like drunkard. I know I think it has in the description that it doesn't change when tainted.
Wait, Luigi's Superfan's back. I thought they left. Hello. Sorry. Continue.
Yeah, like does Jinx stay obscure, or like
Yeah.
does the copycat lie now, or do they just not pretend? It's things like that that I think are reasons why I'm always a little bit dubious about tainting meddlers.
And I also think that like tainting a meddler more often than not is good for good team. Do you know what I mean? Like a meddler that doesn't function is generally just a good thing to have, like more often than not. I'm still here. I leave in like 2 minutes. I had to get dressed. Okay, never mind. Bye. Well, bye. This time we can say bye.
Bye. We're on time this time.
I think so long as you give every meddler a well-defined behavior, just like innocence. I feel like we'll probably have to do that if we let it happen.
Yeah, but I mean, even like tainted Fall Guy, exactly. It's like
tainted Fall Guy is just a
would be awful. Would be awful.
It's just a meddler. It's just an innocent meddler.
I get so many bug reports already. I don't want to double them. You guys should know that, like, I think about well, I can just check actually. But like, how much is it? What's the percentage? It's like
the Fall Guy percentage on the bug reports.
Yeah, I think about 20% of the bug reports I receive, and we receive quite a lot of bug reports, is just Fall Guy. It's just somebody missing Fall Guy. And I think and there's actually I think the most common Fall Guy one is either Mathematician or Recruiter Fall Guy. Recruiter Fall Guy gets so many bug reports.
Yeah, thank you for the sub. Welcome back, Callum Trolled. Shows up late without coffee. Wait, where's Lydia? Gavel. True. Lydia's hiding. But don't worry, we're here. We haven't forgotten about you. No. We'll see Lydia again at some point soon, I hope. When they've got some cool bits and bobs to show off. And then we can have a cool Lydia segment.
As soon as the secret stuff is revealed, I'm sure we can have Lydia to show a bunch of
Lydia's secret segment art reveal. That'll be hype. Yeah, we'll definitely bring them in for that. I was gonna say at them in the Discord with the smiley face, but I feel like that would just freak them out. Maybe don't do that. But maybe a wave bow is fine.
Maybe look, how do you think about this? Because this is actually interesting.
Okay, go on.
Maybe Fall Guy should have a few announcements that don't actually do anything but remind the player that others think they're evil. So it could be like ha 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 or something. I don't know, like they could have something there. I actually kind of love this idea.
Guys, I'm totally not evil or something like that. Yeah, I can see something like that.
You could have like the text animated or something for them.
I feel like this is just going to be... It's going to be chaos. Especially... it's going to be some chaos.
I've done so much wrong. I don't know. I kind of love it because at least people are like, what are they? And they might actually...
Why do people hate me? I don't want to go back to jail. I feel bad for the Fall Guy, honestly.
I kind of like that. I kind of want that.
Matt loves it because he was sick of the bug reports.
I'm so... My god. The problem with the bug reports is that there's a certain amount of like... I think the ones that get me the most are the ones... There's some bug reports are kind of funny because they're so close to realizing, like, to getting that. You can just tell that they're like one logic step away from figuring it out. And it's always a bit like, on one hand it's kind of funny, on the other hand it's just kind of sad because it's like you're so close. You're just so close to realizing the issue here. I think some of the most are like that is when somebody tries to use an ability on the accountant. They're like, I tried to use the vigilante on the accountant and I didn't shoot them for some reason. I'm just like, you're just that close. to figure it out.
But I mean, you know, what can you do? Just remember when the new patch or something comes out, hit escape, report the full guy for the smiley face for Matt, and he'll see that. Don't do that, please no.
Okay. I've been I've been a bit behind. I haven't checked in a few days, and there's been quite a few that piled up.
Oh, well, we'll have to go through them. Maybe I should go through them. I basically
look, the very first one I haven't checked is Mathematician said 25 when it was 18. I can guarantee you there's a full guy at 7. I don't have to check.
You could do could be, I don't know, would a bug report stream be fun where you just go through the bug reports and see if you can figure them out with chat? Or is that just going to be boring? I don't know if that's good or not.
I think that could actually be slightly interesting, but I'm worried about privacy issues. Like, I don't want, at the end of the day, people are sending these to help us out, and I don't necessarily want to, like, I mean, we don't collect names or anything, but like I'm still a little bit worried about, like,
identify themselves unless they say, like, in the message, like,
I have had people send me their email address, you know. It could happen.
I'm sure that's not a data protection concern.
I mean, look, some people are like, I think the only one that did was someone who said, I think this board is unsolvable. If it is solvable, send me an email with the solution.
Did you?
Basically, and here's my email. I did not know.
Was it solvable though?
I can't remember.
Oh,
So I mean, there are unsolvable boards sometimes. So
true. But
that can happen.
Okay.
But and the thing is, I have considered it because I kind of, like, you do get quite some bug reports are quite interesting, and sometimes there are actual bugs or things that are just discussable with chat and things like that. But I'm not entirely sure it would be, because I'll be honest, most of the bug reports is I've got this program I've made that has all the bug reports. I click on them, I see full guy, I press not a bug, and that's, like, as I said, 20% of the time. But maybe.
Bug report bingo would be fun, I will say.
Bug report bingo would be quite fun.
Especially if it's like a speed run, where it's like you have the 4x4 and
Okay, I might consider that. I don't hate that. It would be a dev stream I could do, especially some actual bugs I can try and go fix and things.
True. You could do it where it's like you get it to show you the report, and then you can read it, and then you hit, and if it's good, then you press a button, and then it shows to the OBS, and if it's bad, you skip. So there's like you could, like, basically do a filter before you show it out.
I could try something like that. Maybe.
I'm sure there's a world. But yeah, someone suggested a poll if you want to have a look at that and maybe put it together. Once that happens, I think I'm going to give the Mob Lawyer a 3, and we'll move on to another role. It's the last role in the list. Let's have a look.
Ooh, I mean, I was a bit more hard. I didn't do as many as last week, because last week we didn't get through, like, half of them. So I was like,
another Wingerdon role. It's the Trapper. It's an innocent role that reads, when investigated, I announce the highest number of steps between 2 evil rolls. Ooh. Highest number of steps between 2 evil rolls. It's like an A-star fill problem. It's like, or is that Dijkstra? Either way, because it's, does that allow for meandering paths? Do you know what I mean?
No, I think it would be the highest, shortest number of steps. If that makes sense.
Oh, I see. That's slightly less fun, but I still like it.
I mean, otherwise
it's really hard.
Well, no, the thing is, otherwise it's useless, because the highest number of steps between 2 evil rolls is always infinite, or 16 if you want to, like, they can't go back on themselves.
Well, no, because you can't cross other meandering rolls. But then, yeah, I see what you mean. It doesn't make any sense.
But yeah, it's either 16 or 15.
You're right. It is like, the way you said it makes more sense. But I love some good logic rolls. This is a solid one, actually. I like this one a lot. I'm gonna say maybe a 4 from me. I think it's cool. It's a nice one. And are you writing a poll?
Yeah, sorry. The responses I can't. They have a limited character set, so I need to.
Oh, you're
shorten
having
things
to
down.
compress them.
Yeah.
Amazing. Let me reach out once this happens. No roll for me today, sad. I guess that depends what the poll says. You could add a poll entry that's read GV roll.
Okay, yeah, I'm happy with that. Read GV roll is added.
Read GV roll. Oh, how long have you given people?
I'm giving people 2 minutes. I'm giving people
2
2 minutes. There's plenty of time.
I wonder who voted for the read GV roll. could go crazy.
Hey, I'm gonna vote for read GV roll.
Wait, the people want read GV roll all of a sudden. I mean, we hydrate per chatter. Oh man, everyone hydrates. Nobody wants everyone to hydrate. It's a crime, really.
Yeah, no. I mean, drinking is terrible. We shouldn't be drinking on the job, really.
That's a silly one. I wasn't even the first one to vote for me. Wow, champion of the people.
Nice. Well, I hope you got a
I
roll
haven't
ready.
had water
I'll let you choose.
in 12 years, actually. Picking of truth, is that... What do you mean by that? I assume by that you mean straight water, because you'd be dead otherwise. But my question is, why not? What are you drinking? What are you drinking? I only drink pickle water. That would be cursed. Surely not. I don't drink water straight. I drink gay water. That's respectable. Is that sparkling water? Sorry, I couldn't resist it. Luke, simply record yourself drinking and have it keybound.
Actually, you know what we should do, Luke? You record yourself drinking and then
no, don't have a redeemed soundbite of me drinking water. That's crazy. Oh man, the thing is that I'm kind of cursed in that I don't really like carbonated drinks. It's a crazy take, I know, but I'm just not a fan of them, and it rules out so much stuff. Like, I just don't really drink.
I mean, to be fair, you don't really like
soda
most drinks that are in water, to be honest. That's
not entirely true. I've been drinking a bunch of like Lucasade recently, actually, like the orange sport one. I really like that at the moment. And then apple juice, and then but mainly like my go-to is water, so I just drink that only. If you don't grow up on carbonated drinks, it's bad on the stomach. True. It's just weird. I don't know. It's kind of crazy. Yay! I won the vote. Well,
go choose a role. Go choose a role.
How do I get this in a nice format? Can you bake one out, or is that impossible?
I'll open up.
No, it's okay. I'm gonna take a screenshot and just put it into the OBS.
That feels terrible.
All right, let's search.
I will say, but to be honest, I don't think it's a crazy thing. I mean, I like myself some carbonated drinks sometimes. Like I quite like lemonade, but honestly, I much prefer non-carbonated. So I quite like things like iced tea or like lemonade, but not fizzy. I find it's quite nice. So there's a thing in France called Puco, which is basically a non-fizzy lemonade, which is really nice.
My boyfriend hates carbonated drinks too. I don't understand it, but I guess it's not uncommon. Well, I don't know. I think it's just I don't know. It's just the texture of it. I guess it's just weird. It's weird mouthfeel.
There's certain carbonated drinks I really like though. Like I really like ginger beer, which is not something you get basically anywhere but the UK. I've actually started to a couple of. I go every so often with some friends to a board game cafe in Grenoble where I live, and there's a board game cafe called the Deck Bar, which it's a board game cafe, very standard, but they do a mocktail called Dixit, which is so good, and it's basically just ginger beer with a bunch of stuff in it, and it's just so amazing. I love it.
See, that's the thing. Okay, this is a crazy thing. Okay, I don't know how weird this is, but like I have drank Coke once in my life in science class when I was like 10. I haven't drank it since then. I had it once. I was like, nah, I'm good. That was it.
Yeah, fair
I
enough.
never had Pepsi or anything like that. That's kind of weird, huh? Evading the.
Well,
I don't know if that's like. I don't know if that's interesting or not. It's just kind of just a thing.
well, see, when I was a kid, I quite liked Coke, and now I really don't like Coke at all. But I love Coke sweets for some reason. I just don't like the drink.
True, actually true. I have had Coke Sweets. Coke Sweets aren't the worst. It used to be
Yeah.
like in the classic Haribo packet. Also, I don't know how UK coded this is gonna
I was
get.
gonna say, yeah, same
In the
thing. I don't know
classic,
how French put it out either.
in the classic Haribo packet, it was like the worst thing for me. It was like the Coca-Cola bottles. I was like, bleh. But then as I grew older, and I still reluctantly ate them. I started to like hate them less. But I also used to hate fizzy sweets. And I just wouldn't eat anything fizzy. For this kind of similar reasons, I didn't like soda or anything. But I've started to like not mind fizzy sweets as much now, but only some of them. Most of them I still don't like. Anyway, this is irrelevant. I've decided that the easiest way to do this, GV, if you want us to look at a roll, because you won the poll, go find your roll and at me on Discord with a link to it, and I'll put it onto the OBS. I'll give you some time. But yeah, show us your most presentable role that you're excited about.
I feel like this is dangerous. We're giving them carte blanche, you know.
Well, I mean, we could, you know, it doesn't stop us from dunking on it, but we'll have a look at it. They won the poll. So if I do a poll, can I make all the options to read my role? Yeah, this does set a dangerous precedent, I guess.
No, guys, you have to understand. Like,
it's
it
a
has to be
once.
natural, you know?
Yeah, as to once maybe we put a limit on like how many self-roll things per stream.
Because they go too crazy, we just increase the price of making a poll.
True, but the economy, man. Okay, all right. Let me take a screenshot of this.
Ooh, you have the roll. I'm excited.
I have the roll.
Usually I know what these are.
What's the best way for me to? Okay, no. This is fine. Then go over here. And yeah, come over. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Put that in there. That's a PNG. This is D. Okay. Alright, it works. Are you ready? Ooh. They won the poll they originally were not a part of. I ain't hating, but true. They did yoink your poll. It was true. But it was for the bit. So you know, it's hard to argue against. Okay. Bosh. It looks
I love all this.
Okay. The Delinquent is a meddler / evil role by GV from the Discord. Who could tell? You gain 1 reputation if you arrest me. I become good if all other evils are dead or arrested. I pretend to be a youngster. Oof. Oof, this is a mean role. Evil meddler combo. So you gain 1 reputation if you arrest me. I become good if all other evils are dead or arrested. I pretend to be a youngster. So what this is trying to get you to do is arrest youngsters early, which is something that is kind of hard.
Not quite, because if you arrest all other evil roles and they become good, then the case just ends.
That's true. I guess you either ignore them, but if you take the gambit, then you could get reputation back.
Yeah, if you think they're in play, you could risk it. You could risk losing 4 reputation to gain 1.
Yeah. I like this.
The idea of this role is to be an extra challenge to get 1 reputation.
This is fun.
I wonder if they shouldn't just be an underling. Should it not just be an underling? You gain 1 reputation if you arrest me, and then they just become good as an underling. If they're the last evil. Effectively.
Yeah, I can
Might
see.
make... Because an evil meddler is a bit crazy. I think they would have to be... You'd have to state it as... I become evil. Like, by definition, meddlers are, like, good in a sense. But I like it. I think the idea is kind of fun. How do you feel about roles that give back reputation, Nick?
Roles that give back reputation. Depends, right? Like, it's... You have to be very careful with them, obviously, because they affect the balance pretty dramatically. They also limit their regional positioning, but that's not the end of the world. How do I feel about it returning? If it's a gambit like this, I have a lot less of a problem. But yeah, I don't know.
You saying in chat it's a 13 factorial and a 9 factorial, and I'm just like, what is 13 factorial divided by 9 factorial? Let me figure that out. How do you do factorial on the calculator?
1 reputation for arresting child. Hell yeah. Would you delinquent? How would delinquent interact with a critic? +2 reputation. I guess it would.
Would it? No, it doesn't. I don't think.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, critic specifically says you lose twice as much reputation, and you're not losing reputation. I think that's how it works with the quirks that are in play that gain you reputation, like shot in the dark. If you arrest somebody with shot in the dark when there's a critic in play, it doesn't regain twice as much, I think.
In Ye Olde Day it did. In Ye Olde Day it did do that. So I don't know if it's changed or not.
Maybe. Let me go see. Let me just see the... Yeah, I don't think it does, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I don't think it does double shot in the dark.
I've got a few more questions I'd like to bring up.
Go on then, Nick.
People have been asking some questions, and you can say yay or nay to these. You have to give reasons.
Okay. Hit me.
First thing, recently we hit 1,000 members in the Discord.
I know, we've hit almost 100 members since. It's crazy.
Huge. It took like a day or two to set up a thing, and I was there when it was released, and I just saw like 200 people insta react. It was like, whoa. I'm so glad we separated out all of the ads, because otherwise no one would listen to them because of the stream things. But man, crazy numbers. But somebody asked, with so many people and with so many people on different time zones and everything, what do we feel about moderators, like getting some mods for the Discord? Should that be a thing that we do? Now, it's a weird question because we already kind of have a moderator in that we have got Wraith. Wraith is in the same time zone as us.
Yeah, and then there's also, obviously we both count as moderators in effect.
Yeah.
I'm not actually 100% against it. The thing is that the Discord will probably only grow. I've seen like when we have big events like the Next Fest, like when it grew just really, really fast. I'm expecting release to grow the fastest, so we might have, we might get into a position where we just can't handle the growth, at which point I think it makes sense.
Just get some nocturnal Brits, shake my head. That's me, bro. That's me.
I mean, yeah, the thing is that he says we're not in different time zones, but he's nocturnal and I'm not quite there yet. So we actually do have, I think there's several hours in the evening that Luke's awake and I'm not, and there's several hours in the morning when I'm awake and he's not.
I'm a little scared about moderation because it's the kind of thing where it's like, I don't know how best to kind of do it, and I don't want to upset people.
Yeah, I think we'd have to be very careful if we did.
Yeah.
But I think we might get into a position where we kind of have to.
I think it's fine. I think it's an inevitability that it will have to happen at some point. But the question is, do we want to consider it soon?
Consider it, yes. Have it. I mean, less. Yeah. Like as in, I don't think we need one now, so I don't think we need to rush for it. But I think we should start, and I think it's worth considering because we might need one sooner than we expect.
My one counterpoint
Go on.
is it would be nice because I keep getting pings at 3 a.m. Matt. I keep getting pings
Yeah,
at
it's
3
true.
a.m.
I mean, should I let chat know of a little secret I've done that you haven't? And that is the reason why. Well, one of the reasons why Luke is more responsive than I am.
Go on, if you wish.
So my little secret is when we started making our Discord and things like that, I decided very early on that in case we did get something very successful and like people were pinging me all the time and I was being over it, I would make myself a work account, and that's separate from my normal account. So the Matt account that you see on the Discord is my work account that I use for work stuff. So like, and it means that if I'm ever like overwhelmed and I just want to stop work stuff altogether, I can just close that account and not have to deal with it. But Lucas just his main account, so he gets the full brunt that he can't. Like I can just ignore pings at 3 a.m. because they just don't ping me until I wake up the next morning.
Well, don't get me wrong. I can also ignore pings at 3 a.m. I just I can.
Yeah, but you still get the notifications and stuff, right? Which is me. Like I won't get those until I go onto my web channel.
Can't break any rules if everyone's banned. But Luke's account is called game_dev. That is me.
I know.
One and only.
It's amazing. It's amazing that you got the game_dev tag. I think that's pretty funny.
Yeah. It's I don't know how it happened, honestly. Wannabe_game_dev. Holy dude.
Damn, I should make an account and see if that one's free. Just have that as my work one.
Oh man, I'm not sure. Have we told the? I feel like we told the story.
We
about
probably
that.
did tell the story.
We did tell the story about that. Okay, I won't rehash it, but that was so funny. We wrote like a whole thing, and then like only the first sentence was read, and it was very funny. More accurate username. True. Well, we're doing it. We're game deving. We're out there. Oh, but yeah, crazy times. But we have some choices. I had a few more points to bring up.
I was gonna say, what are your other questions? You brought this up like you were gonna quick fire me.
I already was.
I was getting ready for the impact.
I'm desperately trying to remember. I had like a list. Oh yeah. Okay.
You were gonna fire me. No.
No, please. No, never mind. I've lost it again. I can't remember. It's probably not that important then. Are you under 6 foot? Me? Personally? Who are you asking that to? And it can't be both of us. You have to choose one.
You have to choose one, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, can you guess which one of us is taller?
That's true. Great. That's a good question. Both under 6 inches. Oh! Or is that foot?
Hey, talking about a point thing, do you want to just gamble on which one of us is taller?
Gamble. Nice. Matt, Luke. Can't be that important if you forgot. True. They're like 2.5 inches tall on my screen.
Is the stream canon? Is it the white one? I think I'm slightly bigger on stream.
Yeah, the stream isn't canon.
Stream isn't canon. It's bigger.
Because Lydia's like our size. That's how you know it's not even close.
Yeah, Lydia is about the size of the and as her person on stream.
Yeah, same on-screen size to real life.
Yeah.
Far taller.
No, Luke's taller than me. Only by a smudge, but he is clearly taller.
Yeah, that's true.
But I don't know if you're smaller or bigger than 6 feet. I have no idea. I know I'm under 6 foot, but I have no idea about you.
I'm 6'2".
You're 6'2"? Are you really? Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay, you're bigger than I remember. The thing is, I use centimeters, so I have no idea what people are. And
Yeah, you use sensible measurements.
well, European measurements. To be fair, I'm quite close to 6 feet apparently. So
I like the idea of centimeters more because they make it's just objectively makes kind of more sense. But and I kind of hate to admit this, I can visualize the foot inches system a lot better.
I mean, it's what you grew up with, though. It makes sense.
Yeah.
What you used to. I will say, I mean, the centimeters. The only reason why centimeters feel superior to me is that you use meters for other things. So it's just like we just have one thing, you know. You just say, I mean, also feet is like archaic.
It's really weird as well. It's like it's so strange because it's like, is there like there's like a actually I can talk about this. This was in the trailer, so it's not quite leaking. So in the lineup scenes,
What?
which
lineup scenes, yeah.
in the lineup scenes, and for those who don't know, where is it? Can I get a sneaky picture of that? I know it's maybe not.
My guy's fuzzier than Luke's one. That's just because I'm faster. You know, I'm just.
It's so fast. I think you are.
Yeah.
You probably are faster than me. You know.
I think I am faster. Yes, that
We're gonna have to race now. Okay, what was I gonna say? Wait, hold on. I didn't even know this is true. Apparently, we're in an event. We're in a sale event right now. I didn't even know that.
Is, the next little bit will be Luke.
Sorry,
doing his obliged promotion.
I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted. Anyway, secrets. That's what we're going to talk about. So there was at the end of the game actually, I'm not even going to tell you where things are because it's moved around since, and it doesn't matter. 4 months ago, at the end of a run, there was a thing where you have to pick somebody out of a lineup. Okay, it's in the trailer, so you can find it. It's out there, especially if you look at the conversions trailer. It's shown there. That's the last place I remember seeing it. And in that lineup, one of the metrics in which you can, it's like a data point that you can use to compare against your clues is height. And so I had to look at all of the height ranges for feet, inches, and all of that stuff. And it's so weird. There's like, people just make up extra bits. It's like, there's 5'11" exists, right? But 5'12" doesn't exist, right? But people use it as a way to kind of like be closer to 6 foot, but they're not actually there. They're like 11, but like on the centimeter range, they're like on the upper end and things like that. And it was so hard for me to figure out what was going on. I was like lost. I was like, what's happening? But yeah, weird one. I'm 5'11" and 3/4. Exactly, yeah, it's literally like that. They just round up into like a. Should I say I'm 5'12"? Yeah, I think you can. That's what most people do apparently. I was just like, is 5'12" a thing? Like, what is this? And it's like, why does it stop at 11 as well? I don't understand like what this is. If you say 5'12", you not only confirm you're not 6 foot, but you also confirm deep personality and security. I guess that's true. 12 inches is 1 foot. That's fine. I guess that makes sense. But it's just odd, isn't it? It's very arbitrary. Just say your height purely in inches. No, I'm 72
that's an
inches.
idea I can get behind. Yeah.
Honestly, it kind of makes more sense, like on a scale. Give it in raw inches. Do it like the Europeans do. Well, Matt, as a European, what do you feel about that?
I mean, I think 72 inches, at least to me, just makes more sense than 6 foot.
Just give a big number. True.
But centimeters just still make more sense because you use metric for other things.
But
then
weird.
You also use miles for like roads, so you're using everything really.
I'll be honest, like people talk about yards and feet. The only feet I understand are the 5 feet D&D tiles, That's as far as I'm getting. How big is that in real space? I assume about one person big, based off what D&D has taught me. But
Wow.
I don't know what that actually is.
That's quite big, because I mean, think about it. You're 6 feet, or like I'm 6 feet. Imagine
yeah.
me lie down, and I'm only just bigger than a.
Yeah, wait, that's actually crazy.
It's quite big.
You could easily fit more than just one person in 1 5-foot tire.
Yes, you could.
Ah, complaint. Send it to Wizards of the Coast immediately. I don't know if you are American. 60 inches sounds very short. What is that? Somebody do the maths.
62 inches would be 5'2".
5'2", yeah, that is quite short. Is that short? I think that's short. Because it depends.
I was gonna say
It depends
on
on gender and all kinds of.
I don't know what 5'2" is.
5'2", 5'2" in centimeters is. I hate the mess of conversions required. It's 157 centimeters apparently.
157 is quite small, I would say. Average height for man is 5'9". Yeah, I'm only just.
Oh my gosh, there's a whole. I remember this being a whole thing.
It gets. The average height does change depending on country. Yeah.
Yes, it does, and people lie about the average heights per country. If you go look at over time, there's height inflation in really weird ways.
But to be fair, there is truth to the fact that we are taller as everybody's taller than people were. Like the average height of people has just grown since 200 years ago. That is just a fact.
I guess that's true.
It has just happened. But the other thing I would say is just that it's very weird because I seem to have a weird scale to just only make friends with people who are taller than me. I know for a fact that I'm above average or about average.
That is, yeah. You're not short, and yet but you're all short of my friends in the lineup.
Taller than me. Yeah, Luke is taller than me, and all the other friends that I have in Bristol are all taller.
Oh yeah, we have
me.
some
and then
freakishly tall.
All my friends in France are all taller than me. I can't get a break, man.
No, it is very funny. And then there's Lydia. It's just the skyline. There's just a gap in the skyline, which it's such a high difference. What's average Americans 6'8". Yeah, I watched JoJo's. That seems to track. That's what JoJo's told me. That's true. Okay. Yeah, I think that's everything, right? That's all of the big questions.
I think so. I mean, unless you have any other. I mean, you were the one who came up with these quick fire questions.
Yeah, well, I had one. I wanted to talk about mods, and then I can't remember what the rest were.
Did you even talk about mods?
Yeah, we talked about no, as in moderators mods.
Moderators.
Modding mods, not that one. Well, I suppose that's probably easier to do if they're taller,
Oh
yeah. Hell yeah. I guess that's everything, right? We have the choice now, Matthew. Do we play games and just have a long stream, or do we want to not do long stream and save that for another time? Because I'm awake.
I haven't eaten, so I need to make dinner at some point. But I'm not desperately hungry yet.
Okay.
Depends how awake you're feeling. Has the stream revitalized you?
It has revitalized me. I've come out of my crash. Lydia was trying to talk to me before the stream. She was telling me about some stuff she was doing, and I was so tired. I feel so bad. I have to go to her afterwards and apologize. But she was just talking to me, and I was just like, whoa, oh yeah. And I was just, none of it was sticking in my head. She's made a custom done cocktail script. That looks kind of fun. I look forward to it.
Yeah. I saw she was saying she wants to run a game this weekend.
Favorite roles shown today?
Has to be the
back-to-back traitors. Yeah, the powder monkey and the what was it?
The who's talking about?
Yeah. It was the smoker. The smoker.
The smoker. Yes. I'll also shout out the shadow because I really like it. I like
The shadow is very cool, yeah. I'm at least 6'3". I'm tall, maybe too tall. Anyways, remember to hydrate. Oh yeah. Yeah, there is a point where it's like you being tall
Oh,
can suck sometimes.
yeah. I'll be honest. I think I have terrible leg problems because of like any transportation is hell. I mean, what is this? Because
Oh,
I've relatively short upper
oh,
body and have very long legs, and honestly,
trying
it's
to
horrible.
fit into the public transport in the UK with the buses and stuff. It's like when you got big legs. It's like
Yeah, it's not
my
great.
my bones cannot bend like what you want me to. Um, it's 2 centimeters taller. True. Don't tell them that. My younger brother's best friend is like 14 years older, and he's 6 inches taller than me. It pisses me off.
Can you hear the meows of Jen?
Oh, true. Yeah, Matt's cat is here. Hello,
My
Jen.
cat is she.
Are you back upstairs? Because I know it
I
was
am
like
back upstairs. I'm
31
upstairs for the
degrees where
stream.
you were. It's very hot.
Yeah, it was. I didn't work from this room, so it's actually not too bad. I was working on my laptop upstairs, but the good microphone's here, so I do stream from here.
That's degrees Celsius for the Fahrenheit enjoyers.
Yeah. No, it's not been horrendous to be honest. Like I think it's because I'm slightly up in the mountains, so it's not actually as bad as where Grenoble is.
Yeah.
So today actually wasn't too bad. I don't think I've even put on a fan yet, though I'm seriously considering it at the moment.
Yeah, I've been. I think we're on a bit of a. I guess it's been getting cooler. But like
Sorry.
it's still like 27 degrees for me today, but it's gonna get cooler, and I'm looking forward to that. I feel like like 26 tomorrow, then the weekend goes down to 23. Oh, the peak temperature. It's gonna be nice. I don't think it's rained here though for like maybe a month. It's kind of crazy.
We get random storms every so often here. We just get like, oh yeah, it'll be thunderous for like 5 hours, and then it's back to being hell hot.
I'm just kind of like worried that it's just like the plants. Like I keep
Never
going
gonna rain again.
outside, and like my neighbor's like front lawn kind of thing is like getting progressively yellower. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they don't like water it or anything, so it's just becoming like closer and closer to just bleached.
Yeah.
And I'm like, poor grass. Feels bad. But then the evergreen bush is like, they're having a great time.
I'll be honest, it's been so warm and so dry, even with the storms randomly. We have a little pond in our garden that had 2 koi fish in it. Now the problem we have with our garden is that we get wild boar. We're kind of we're enough in the middle of nowhere that we have a bunch of wild boar that just kind of make their way into our garden and destroy the place and leave again. But honestly, I kind of didn't mind the wild boar too much until basically the water got so low in the pond that, and they were using, a bunch of animals come through and use it basically to drink. Like we have some deer stuff and stuff like that. But yeah, they muddied the pond so much, and the water was so low. On one day, I went out and I saw that the fish was basically half out of water, and I spent ages carrying buckets of water to refill this pond. And yeah, I checked again like 3 or 4 days later, and yeah, no, the fish they have probably been eaten by some wild boar. It's a bit sad. And the pond was just so low. I've never seen it that low.
Yeah.
I just need to refill it every day. I didn't realize how quickly it was like drying up, honestly. But it was really like, because I spent ages filling it up, and it was like I made sure to fill up quite a lot, and then like it was just a couple of days later, and it was just with the heat, it just evaporated so quickly.
Oof. People talking about the rain, good for sleep and all that. I love rain. I'm a kind of the kind of goblin that likes to sit inside a room whilst it rains outside and just write or something. It's just the best ambience. I'm a fan. Do you agree, Matt, or what do you think?
I like rain. I think I like rain. I think
I feel like it's
depends
just
when though.
it's just cozy, you know. I remember
Yeah.
when I was last at your house, and it
Yeah.
was I think we were posting a short, and we were up a mountain, and I had to send a post that was like, "Give me
Yes,
a
I remember
moment. I'm up a mountain. I
Yep.
will be back in a bit."
That was
To
very
post
funny.
stuff. And it was just like a video of me walking down the. It was like you could see my legs. It was just we're just on the mountain, but then in like the middle of some wood somewhere, and then we get back home, and Lydia's there, and she's like making food for us because she knew we were coming back, and it's like raining outside, and there's a fire. It was so cozy.
It was one of those days where we told Lydia, yeah, we'll be out for about an hour for a short walk.
And then we
3
got
hours
lost.
later, yeah, we're still up a mountain in the middle of nowhere. We kind of got
Yeah.
lost.
It was so good.
But I mean, the thing is, like, I find like it's a bit like the way I see rain is a bit how my dad sees snow, which is if he's inside, he doesn't have to go anywhere. He's just like he's having a chill time, then he can like it, right? And I can like the rain. If I'm inside, just having a cozy time, yeah, it's really nice ambiance. It's nice, but if you have to actually go somewhere and it's bucketing down with rain, and you just know that no matter what coat you have, no matter how you dress, you're just going to be soaked.
Yeah.
Then I'm not as keen on it, right?
Well, this is the difference, right? I think that the people who have to go outside objectively enjoy the rain less than the people who get to sit inside. Rain and mild thunder is even better. Yeah, I like that too. I think it's good. One of the last times it rained, I walked to Mum and Pop's type store near my house with an umbrella, and it was honestly super nice. Even if all my pants were soaked by the time I got home. True.
But to be fair, I think I remember this was a long time ago, but I was on holiday in Vietnam, I think, and we did a lot of like for the first, I can't remember exactly, but for a portion of it we were doing like a walking trail around like a bunch of like small villages and things. It was really, really cool. And one day it just bucketed. I remember being so sad. I was soaked. I was just fed up with it. And I don't know why, but my sister managed to completely cheer me up. And ever since that day, I don't know, it was a really nice time once I just stopped like being annoyed by it. Once I was like, okay, I can't do anything about it, whatever, let's just have a good time. It was really nice. But that was so bad. I remember that was really bad because like the phone in my sister's pocket died because of that rain. Like we put it in rice and everything. It was so strong.
I remember cycling into school and just the heavens opening mid-cycle, and by the time I got into school, my bag, like all of the books inside, had just become like one mass of pulp. It was just anything. It was just ruined. I had to get new books. It was so bad. I was devastated by it. I was like, it was the kind of thing where it was like kind of fun, and then like after a while it wasn't fun anymore. And then I got in and I was like, phew, I'm out of the rain at last, nice. And then I opened my bag and I was like, oh no, this is not a waterproof bag anymore. This is just devastated. What was I gonna say? Actually, something said about going to the pool whilst raining and that being a cool thing. I went to a spa thing with, I think it was like an event that like Lydia was given for her birthday, and they invited me and some others to go, and we went to like the spa thing. It was really nice, and there was in the spa there was a pool rooftop, and it was like it was very lovely, but it's like this cool heated pool thing, but it was raining, and so the rain was cold, but the pool was warm, and it was glorious. I loved it. I don't know, it was just so good, genuinely really nice. I don't think I've ever bricked a phone before though. My sister has. I think everybody in my family but me, maybe. I don't know if my dad has.
I don't think I've lost a phone before, but I don't think I've ever bricked one.
I remember my sister's birthday, she dropped her phone into a pond. It was almost a disaster. But we put it in rice and it was okay. But it was just like, it was just not good. I dropped my phone in the sink last month and it's never been the same. There's a green vertical line on the left side of the screen and it sometimes flashes green and white really fast until I turn it off. That's concerning.
Very concerning indeed.
That's like it happens in public and you're like, don't worry about that. It's at best it's nice, at worst you're stuck on an island. It still works though. Oh man. I know someone like this who has a phone that has been dropped enough times that it's basically just the screen is shrapnel. Like it's just the glass is fully shattered. And it's like, but it works, like technically. And they just won't.
I'm always a bit baffled, I'll be honest, because I'm not exactly careful with my phone, right?
Yeah.
Like I very I frequently throw it on the bed and things like not. I've dropped my phone several times on like hard surfaces. I must have some weird luck because I have never cracked the screen of my phone, and I don't have like screen protectors or anything. Like I don't see the point. I've never like.
You're tempting fate, is what you're doing. You're tempting fate.
I am, but so I'm always baffled by when I see people with like just like these huge cracks on their phone. It's like, how did, like, what did you just like throw it as hard as you can on the ground? It's like, how does that happen?
Really is unlucky. If it hits a corner, it's just GG, you know. My phone just randomly got a crack on. Wait, what? My phone just randomly got a crack on my phone, and suddenly the fingerprint identifier doesn't work. Oh, that sucks. No, that's upsetting. Didn't even drop it. No. Is it like in your pocket with something like keys? Because that's what I'm always worried about. Like having my phone in my pocket with something else that like covers it.
I mean, I definitely scratched it that way. I know with my wallet, there's a funny metal thing in my wallet, and so I have a couple of scratches where that's on things, but.
My phone's power button became loose. It turns on slash off when it shakes even a little now. That's annoying.
So what I'm gathered is that most of our community have completely crankled.
I feel like it's just inevitable. Like it's part of the phone life cycle. You know, it's like because like you don't really want to replace a phone because it's annoying, right? You've got all your photos on there, you've got all of your contacts and everything. It's just a hassle to transfer stuff. So like you're only ever going to replace a phone when like you need to, you know, or like I guess if you're chasing features. I think that's more true for younger people than older people.
Actually, I think it's the opposite.
Really?
Well, yeah. The thing is, I mean, like for me, I got a new phone relatively recently.
Yeah.
And the reason was because I got an email from my bank account, from my bank, basically saying, your phone, our bank app won't be supported on your version of the OS anymore.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, but if that hadn't happened, I guarantee you'd be using that phone now. So like, it's your phone will last until something horrible happens to it, to the point where you can't. It's like it's more than, but like the threshold changes per person. Like sometimes it's like. It has to literally be on fire to replace it.
I agree with this philosophy, which is why when I bought my new phone, I went for the phone that had the longest update. So I'm guaranteed that this phone will last me 5 years at least, right?
Okay.
Before the updates stop happening.
Nice.
Like that's when the company has promised to keep doing the updates, basically.
Nice.
So I'm guaranteed this phone's going to last me a while. But like when you buy phones, it's hard to find phones like that. Most phones like don't promise more than like a year. Like obviously, phone companies want the life cycle to be about a year or two.
Yeah.
Before you get a new phone.
Well, I guess that makes sense for them from a money point of view.
Yeah. Obviously.
That's kind of the problem with a lot of these like kind of companies, isn't it? Where it's like, if you buy something and you buy it once and you use that forever, then you aren't a repeat customer. At least to a degree.
Obviously, but like I do. I mean, to be fair, I also know that I use my phone significantly less than most people, so that's also why I always get like relatively crappy phones. So I don't really care too much.
I will say I bought an old. Well, at the time it wasn't old. At the time it was new. I bought a keyboard. I think it was like a Razer keyboard actually. It's like the Black Widow or something. Has a weird gamer name, but it's like an old mechanical keyboard, and it's just never failed me. It's lasted me like I guess like a decade or something. It's just like it's just a warrior. Like I will say the only thing that's slightly weird about it is that the G key is a different color than the rest of the other keys. Sometimes, not always. But like when it goes into the blue colors, it's slightly more purple, and I don't know why. Yeah, because it strobes through colors, but when it's sorry, it's not purple, it's green. I'm looking at it now. When it goes into the blue, it stays green, but it doesn't like. But then any other time, actually, when it's purple, it's orange. But then outside of that, when the rest of the keyboard goes orange or red, it then blends in. So yeah, that's fine. Mouse is on the other hand. My mouse like melted, like actually fully melted in the last heat wave, so I bought a new one.
Oh yeah, you had a weird issue with the scoring, didn't you?
Oh yeah, my scroll button was like mega destroyed. Like when I pressed the middle mouse button, it would trigger like between 1 to 3 times. It was so annoying. How do you melt a mouse? I don't know. It happened. I don't know what I did. It just kind of melted. Lava, yeah. UK heatwave, the one that everyone was getting very, very, like, oh my god, everything's on fire. Well, the source was my mouse apparently. And it was not happy, poor thing. But yeah, that's been doing it on the end key. I guess that's okay. The thing is, for me, it's actually kind of useful because, like, you know how like the F key is like really nice because it's like the middle of the keyboard kind of thing, and you can use it for touch typing and stuff. So now I kind of got like a visual read, but it's the G key, so it's like off by 1, but it's, you know, I just know like where I can just, you know, it doesn't really matter. I don't care because I don't really care about the RGB-ness of it. It just needs to be light, so in the dark, it's like less annoying to use. But I touch type, so it doesn't really mean much, I guess. But same way my PS3 controller got melted whilst I was away, I guess. Yeah. Never underestimate a Nigel's ability to break. True. The 3-year warranty went past and it just melted.
I will say one of the best things I ever bought. I back several years ago when I was at uni, I used to do Celeste speedruns.
Yeah.
And I was going through controllers super quickly because I'm quite aggressive with like the joystick, and so every controller just got joystick just really quickly. Yeah. Which is quite annoying when you're trying to speedrun a game. Yeah. And eventually I just bought an off-brand Xbox controller, just a random off-brand. I was like, I'm going to buy something super cheap because if it's going to break anyway, I might as well try something different. And honestly, it lasted me until extremely recently. Like it lasted me like 8 years or something without any problems, despite like the aggressive, you know, despite my speed running. The only reason I replaced it is because of the right buttons started to break recently, and that was like, I don't know, it's been like 10 years, and even that was still reusable. And I still have it. If ever I have people over, I can still have a second controller.
I've been quite lucky with controllers and like stick drifts and stuff like that. For me, it's like when I am stressed, I like grip really hard onto the controller. So when I'm like, you know, playing Elden Ring or whatever, and I'm holding the controller, I just like I'll just like dig into the thumbsticks with my like thumbnail, and it just over time just shreds it. And so you can I can always tell that left thumbstick is just destroyed after a while. It's really annoying. It got to the point where I was just like trying to combat it because I can't stop the habit. So I just like always like really like cut my thumbnail before playing stressful games. I was to try and stop myself shredding a controller. But then the one that you got me, because I kept complaining that my controllers were breaking after you found your off-brand one, and now I think you bought me one for Christmas or something. and I'm still using it. That was great. I like it a lot.
Yeah, it does. It's amazing, isn't it?
Have you tried breathing techniques? Well, it's just that I like hold on to, and it's just like, well, I guess it's like when I like tense up or something, I just kind of grab. I don't know. Unrelated, but have you seen the save file editor I've started making? I haven't.
You haven't? Oh no, I have. It's really cool. I haven't seen specifics, but I have seen that you're making it.
Yeah, it's kind of
really
cool.
I will say I apologize in advance. Save files will slightly.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. Actually, wait. That's a really great point.
Basically, because of how things work, I know the current version of save files.
Oh,
and
this
the
is
version
actually
in
so
the
tragic.
game will not be compatible. There's one point in development, and this will probably happen to the demo as well. Where save
Yeah.
files from previous versions will just not be compatible.
Yeah. There's a
I could theoretically do something to like try and
like
parse
maybe
it,
port
but
it.
it's so it will be so crinkled that I'm probably not going to bother.
Yeah, the crangle is gonna be real.
But sorry, I was just gonna say the good news is that at least for cases, it should still be the same.
Yes.
It's just
the overarching structure changes big.
the overworking. There's a bit of a structure change.
Part of the secret things. Very exciting though. It'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. Unless you all
like more or
really
less...
hate it, and then it'll be sad.
Yeah. I mean, I can more or less easily update the models if they change. Yeah, actually, I might have a look at it before I update, because other than like let you know the structure of the new. I mean, as I said, like not a lot is changing, but not that much is changing in a way, so it shouldn't be too bad to deal with, I think.
Are people going to be able to get a seed number from a board, give it to a person? Yes, sharing a board. Yes, making
In some form, yeah.
Yeah, like I think just having the ability to kind of like export a board with a seed. It's kind of difficult depending on things, because you have to snapshot the seed when you do the sharing, but you're snapshotting it afterwards, so it's kind of hard to retroactively go back, right? Weird. But then I think, yeah, I'm gonna say that's possible. I'm gonna say yes, at least to an extent. Yes, it might not be the same exactly random events wise, but yeah. I want it to be if possible, and I will try and make it so. But if not, then sad. But you will be able to export at the very least the board layout and everything like that. Luke is me. I'm on the left. I'm the one holding my hand up currently.
What do you mean Matt is the one who destroys hopes and dreams? Luke is the one who wants to add back to Rackin. I think I'm the one who wants to add back to Rackin.
Hey, maybe it comes back then, you know. Matt's the one in the jellyfish jumper is the rule of thumb.
Yeah. I'm Matt, I'm the jellyfish. Apparently I'm the hopes and dreams destroyer.
True.
An option to reset stats could be interesting.
Yes, we were talking about this today.
Literally today. One of the things that Luke was suggesting, and I kind of like the idea, is you might have seen this in other games, how you have profile. So what you could do is like, because we're thinking of like if people want to speedrun or do challenge mode for that, they might want to do it on like a separate profile. So you could just make new profiles and like play on a new profile, and that would just reset the game from scratch, basically.
This also makes a lot more sense with the new secret things. It makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
There's yeah. I'll say that much. But it'd be cool because then you can be like, I'm gonna make a new profile and then speed run like through the game and see how long it takes me or whatever, and you don't have to like delete your main save or whatever, which I thought would be kind of nice. But then there will also potentially be a level editor. I want there to be, and I will make one.
Yeah.
Will it be on release? Depends on how on fire things are. If we have time, it will be there. If not, it will be there post-release, but it will be there inevitably. But yeah, I also want modding and stuff to be on release, but that really does depend on how hard it is to make and how much time I have. But it will be there in some form. I will do it because I really, really want it.
We both really want modding support. I think this is I mean, like, just look at the number of community stress ideas. This is just a way for them to make that in the game.
Because imagine,
it's
because
just
we could like every
Oh,
week we could
so-
go onto the Steam community and just like bam, bam, bam. These are in. And we can play
just
some
play
games.
cases with them. Yeah, we
It'd
wouldn't
be
have
so
to. We wouldn't have to be like, well, it depends. I'm not sure how this would work in game. We could just add them in game. Yeah. Are you two the only developers? So we both do programming. We have Lydia, who
Yes.
is our artist. And
Yes, yes.
everything you've seen drawn is drawn by her.
It is true. Even us.
Even us, we are but figments of her drawing skills.
It's true.
She's that talented. Her drawings come to life.
It's, yeah. Yeah. So there's 3 of us in total. Lydia is here sometimes, and I think she'll be back soon. As we were saying, there's going to be some rare Paul Lydia stuff coming when she does her art reveals. But she's been here. She's normally here, to be fair. But she's generally quite quiet in the streams because she doesn't. I don't know. I just think she doesn't know what's going on sometimes with the roles because she's not as she doesn't play the game as much as us or you guys. So she's like, I don't know what to rate these roles because I don't know what's going on, which I think is fair. But we still. What was that? Matt and Luke talking is white noise to her, so she keeps falling. But yeah, no. But she makes amazing art stuff, and she's a lovely person, and she does have a look at the stuff that you guys put out.
And as RSV Dog says in chat, right, it is a very different experience to like making the art compared to us both, who are making a lot more of the mechanical stuff.
True.
So she's just making sure it looks good, whereas we're making sure it plays good, which means that we play it a bunch.
Yeah. Yeah. What's she doing right now? I think she's talking about D&D. I could say that at most times a day.
That's a safe
and
bet.
generally speaking, it's true. Oh yeah, she makes amazing art. You should see some of our past game stuff. Like I can pull up some bits and pieces, but she like just jumped genres and done all kinds of stuff. She's super good.
Yeah, she's insane. We are very lucky to have.
We are very lucky.
Lydia on our team.
Amazing poach. We got them. I mostly play Blonde and Clock Tower. My friend introduced me to this game. It's like a solitaire social introduction. Man, I'm recently big fan of Blonde and Clock Tower 2. Obviously we knew, like, it was one of the main inspirations for this game, so it makes sense that your friend recommended it to you. This is, but back then, I watched videos. Like, I watched the Yorkscast play, I watched Neuro's Bard play, and just a bunch of people like that. They had some great videos on Blonde and Clock Tower. But it requires like so many people, like 12 plus people or whatever, to get like full big scripts, and then like 8 people, and then minimum is 5, right? And so like if it's the kind of game where it's like it's easy to play with random people, but then it's not as fun with random people, you know, unless you like make new friends out of those. But you get the idea. But then I have the friends, like the groups to do it. But to convince them is super hard. Anyway, so we made Dupery, and then we were like, look, now we can do this, but as a group. And then they were like, okay, fine. And we managed to convince everyone to play recently. And for the first time, I think it was maybe like 4 or 5 weeks ago, we started playing it in our group. We made a Blood on the Clock Tower in Minecraft at home thing. It's super fun. Super fun. We've been playing it a bunch, and just watched all of their legacy games. Yes, I really want to do that for our group. Do a legacy game, which is super fun. For those who don't know, legacy games is like whenever somebody is executed, or I guess the equivalent would be for Dupery arrested. Then they are removed from the script / suspect list, and a new one is replaced for the next games, and you keep doing that and so forth. And then there's also boons and other bits and bobs that come out. Never played Beyond the Clock Tower. I'm a puzzle game fan and just select Team Up and do free. Yeah, it's fun. If you can get people to play.
I'll actually say, I mean, for me, I basically, I mean, it's not quite. I had heard of them and I had heard of stuff they'd done, but I basically discovered Yogcast and Blood on the Clock Tower stuff because of G3 as well. I didn't really watch stuff. This was at the core. This was Luke's idea. But I did know of it didn't. But the concept wasn't new to me because I knew of Town of Salem or Werewolf, things like that. Like that, the concept of a social
for sure
game wasn't new to me. It was just Blood on the Clock Tower specifically, and all these videos was Yogcast and Noel's Barge. I had no idea who these people were. A year and a half ago, I think. Well, again, technically not true because I realized that there was a bunch of things that I knew that I just never realized were from Yogcast. But yeah,
I think I went Yogscast, BOTC to BOTC to Noah's Barge, and then Time Passes, then Jubilee. Demon Bluff as well. I remember seeing that, and I was like, "Oh my god, that's so cool!" But it's so fun. I'm glad they exist.
It's been very, very fun. Yeah. I mean, the few that we got to do in person, where we had a big group of our friends all in the same place.
Yes.
I've really enjoyed those. Those were very, very fun.
We've been experimenting more and more with homebrew scripts and things, and I'll probably oh, thank you for the raid.
Oh, nice.
Marcus here. Hello. How's it going? What are you doing today? Were you drawing some stickers? We're just yapping about random things. So we've kind of we did a bunch of community role things earlier for Jupri, and now we're just kind of talking about really random things.
Yeah.
We talked about what was it the stream of consciousness is crazy. We went from height to enjoying the rain to to talking about game Blood and Clock Tower and stuff like that again. It's Lunatic's Hell. Here's the thing. I made a bunch of custom scripts and stuff, and I'm I could put them into the Discord for people to rate them, but I feel like I'm gonna get absolutely flamed for my my scripts.
I think your scripts aren't that bad. I think they're decent.
Yeah, but I feel like you haven't seen 100 scripts. Do you know what I mean? Some of the people in the Discord.
That is true. I'm very new to this. Yeah.
I feel like they're gonna come in and be like, "Yo, your scripts are trash." But I will say, I've made some custom roles and things recently. I've been having a great time.
Right.
But
Okay.
I won't share that now. But I'm just saying I've done it and I'm very excited. But yeah, Peter Mocker says, I'm working on a nifty sticker for an upcoming Has-Been Hotel stamp rally at a convention. Never get a chance to raid you. Hope the project is going well. Thank you very much. Yeah, Jupri's going great. It's blowing up. It's been doing big numbers, and it's been really fun to see. The Discord hit.
I guess we could give a small introduction to what we do for the raiders. Actually,
that's a good point. They have no idea who we are. Hello, I'm Luke. I'm
Matt.
Yeah, and we're both two developers at Gilroon Games.
They want to say Gilroon Games at the same time, We're missing our artist Lydia.
Yeah, Lydia's missing
today.
That would be the full set. But we make video games. And specifically the video games we're making right now is Jupri, a game of solo deduction. If you like puzzle games and you like detective things, and perhaps you want to combine them into one, then perhaps look it up. It's cool, yeah. It's if you ever heard of a social deduction game, imagine that, but it's just not social. You can play it on your own. And
it's antisocial.
It's antisocial, you could say. That's cool, yeah, it's neat. You investigate roles, they give you information, and then using the information that they give you, you need to figure out who is good, who is evil, and then arrest the evil ones. But that's the elevator pitch for you. But right now we're just talking about whatever. So
I like the pitch. I like it.
Thank you. If you want to ask questions about some game devs who've been making games, fancy now, we're published. Yes. Then,
yeah, we've surpassed one of the game devs. Now we're actually
published TM. Then yeah, you can ask us some questions, and we'll be happy to answer them, I guess. Do want to be game devs? So true. Let me see. Did someone say some stuff? But yeah, I hope the stickers went well. Thank you very much for rating us. It's been ages. Yeah, normally we finish like an hour ago, but we just kept going.
Yeah, we just decided to randomly
Just kept going. We're gonna do some games and things, but I think we're just chatting now. I officially surpassed 400 hours playtime in the demo. That's crazy.
That's
what I mean. People are liking the demo. This one's good. Check it out. I've probably seen at least 200. As in 200 rolls or 200 hours? What do you
can't remember what the context was for this.
Or is this maybe people joining? Because I said about 1,000 people joining the demo. Would it help if we pre-flame you, Luke? Wow, that Luke guy makes the scriptiest scripts. He even left a typo. I left a typo on the script, but I
Luke, I told you.
But I used the ones from the official Blood on the Clock Tower tool. It's not my fault.
You can't even copy paste properly.
I know, I messed it up. I did make a cool tool though. This is something I think is cool. Maybe nobody else here will think this is cool, but I think it's cool.
Did you actually do it? Is it what
I made the tool. You can take a script from the Blood on the Clock Tower website, like the script making tool, get the JSON, put it into my tool, and it will give you a command that you can paste into Minecraft, and it will give you a Minecraft book and it's like the script in Minecraft book form.
So you did manage to convert your
it's glorious. I did
scripts into Minecraft books. Nice.
Yes, nice. I made it. It is very nice. I'll be honest, I got it to work. I have not made it nice and pretty. I have not formatted it to have colors and things because it was pain getting to that point. I'll be honest, because Minecraft books is a really weird format, and it's like inconsistent as well. Yeah, I've had to do some weird things to get it to work, but I'm nice. I'm so happy because like now people can be like, yo, I want to play the script, and it's like we can just load the script and we don't have to like tell people to download the PDFs and stuff. Although I do think the PDFs are probably better, but you know, if you don't have 2 monitors, then you need the book. And someone says, Luke, if you want to make your own homebrew for Blood on the Clock Tower, you should check out a website called Klutz Banana. It's what I use to make homebrew. I'll be honest, I went into the official, actually, I think it's literally called the unofficial Blood on the Clock Tower one, but I went into the official, unofficial Blood on the Clock Tower server and asked them, what tool do I use if I want to make homebrew stuff, and they gave me Klutz Banana, so that is what I used, and it's genuinely amazing. I give it 10 out of 10. Great tool. This demo is crack cocaine for puzzlers. Yes, I approve of this message. 200 scripts. What? That's so many scripts. Okay, maybe I get you to rate my scripts, and then you can tell me if it's bad or not. I was only 261 hours at time of my review. You can go back and give it a negative review. No, don't do that, please. Since you mentioned Werewolf a few minutes back, fun random fact about Werewolf, by the way. My English teacher knew the people who made Werewolf and tested it as it was made. Yo, that's sick. Moonsong, nice. Are you in the Discord? I assume you are. If you're in the Discord, then at me and I'll come find you at some point. That is cool. Finding how Werewolf for me is like a thing that's always existed. Do you know what I mean? It's like one of those games that just
I see exactly what you mean. For me as well. Like I've played it so much with family. It's one of the fun games I play a lot with like my extended family. Whenever they came over for Christmas or whatever, it was like for a few years in a row, I'd just be like, okay, we're doing a game of Werewolf at some point.
Yeah.
It does just feel like one of those games that is. Also, to me, it feels French. I don't know if that's just because I learned it in French. For me, it's loup-garou, not werewolf.
Wait, but we'll know this because GV their English teacher knew them, so we can figure out where it's from, right? Actually, that would require them kind of doxing themselves. Maybe we don't do that. Maybe that's a bad idea. Can we Google it? Is it like a thing? But like, it says Werewolf by Stella Factory, but is it actually Stella Factory, or are they just making a card pack? Because I feel like it's one of those things that have been like made 1,000 times. You know what I mean? Like remade again and again. But I don't know if it's true. Maybe I'm just wrong. How old is Werewolf? To Google.
Apparently, apparently it's from 1986.
1986? Well, that makes sense. By a Russian psychology student, Dmitry Davidov. And then adapted into the Western Werewolf in 1997 by Andrew Plotkin. If you believe the AI overview from Google. So asterisks everywhere.
Asterisks, yeah.
It was made by French people, I think. Matt, can I get a French check? How do you pronounce that?
I said Le Garou de Tierceleux.
Oh, man, that's cool.
Tierceleux. You say that. I think GV might be French and they might be sad at my pronunciation.
Yeah, can you rate his pronunciation out of 10? I'd love to know. Everything I hear from him, I just kind of have to assume is right. I will say the logo for this game is kind of crazy. Like, it's not a great look.
Wait, what do you mean?
I can pull it up on stream. It's just a bit crazy. Like it's just something about, a black symbol in a white circle surrounded by red, and the black symbol part is like a 4-pronged thing in a circle. It's like, it gives...
You've just confused me now.
Okay, it's giving swastika vibes.
I see.
I am indeed French, and your accent is very good, Matt. Nice.
I'll take that. I'll take
French
that.
approved.
I mean, to be clear, I have lived in France like 20 years out of my 26 years, so like my French should be good. But I lose my. It is technically my second language, and I kind of lose it.
Can you see the French? It's on the screen. Look, this is sus to me. I know it's innocent.
Oh no, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. You're seeing things where
it's
they
a
are,
bit swastika coded. Do you know what I mean?
No, that's normal. I've seen that logo tons of times.
It's like the main logo, fine. It's because it's in the white circle with the red around it. Do you know what I mean? That's a step too far. The one on the top is okay. It's just on the edge of dangerous. Do you know what I mean?
Honestly, I was expecting way worse.
No.
You just don't have your mind in the right place. Yeah, I agree. You've got.
But if you put, it's kind of giving the hurricane symbol on the weather game. I can see that. Yeah. I can see that for sure. Yeah, it's kind of haunting, honestly. The packaging on that one. I think the other boxes are okay. Like the one where it's like the extension packs, where it's like orange or green. It's kind of cool. But so this is what I mean. Like there's a whole rabbit hole here, where the Werewolves of Miller's Hollow is a card game created by the French authors Philips Desfilares, and it's probably pronounced wrong. And it's based off the Russian game Mafia, and it was nominated for the 2003 award. But when is it made? It has a wiki page. We can go find out. It's in French. Sorry, yeah, but I mean, where else do you want to go? I'm happy to go anywhere. It's 2001 created. 2001. Okay. So maybe, yeah, I can see why you think that. It feels like the kind of game where it's kind of like stemmed off of so many versions of like things that it kind of appears all over the place. It's just four-way symmetry. Yeah. That's probably just me. It's just the colours and the shapes. Just get a warning bell, you know. The forecast today, indeed, weatherman. Oh man. Okay, yeah. I think I've ran out of random things to say. Do you have anything else you want to add?
We're
going for 3 hours.
Think so. We have been going for 3 hours. I am starting to get quite hungry.
Okay.
And the random thing that's living in my roof has decided to be active again. It's perfect. My parents leave, and immediately the random problems that this house has start reappearing. It's
you're like in a random house on a random mountain in the middle of nowhere. It's slightly more terrifying when things are in your roof.
Well, I mean, we had I actually don't know what they're called in English, but they're fouines in French. In our like basically there's a gap on the side of our roof and they can get in.
You mean like a bat?
Like no, they're like I just don't know what they're called in English. But they're small creature things that are actually relatively well known for living in people's roofs, from my understanding. But they come in and they're really loud, or they can screech really loudly. It's really bizarre. But it's not really that problematic, except that they just, I mean, you can hear them in the roof. But it does. I will say, I did wake up this morning to hearing weird noises, and I was like, "Is somebody in my house?" Because from afar, when you're like half asleep, it doesn't sound great. It doesn't sound reassuring. This house is like one of those old houses which make cracking sounds all the time, and then like with a bit of wind, you get some like metal bars ringing and things, and it's just like can make some very creepy noises if your mind's not in the right place.
Apparently it's a weasel.
A weasel. Okay. Oh, there you go.
Nice. Weasels look so cute.
They do look adorable.
They're so adorable. Look at these guys. Amazing.
There you go. You know what we should do, Luke?
You get 10 seconds of weasel.
Next stream, we just have a point that's add a weasel. And just adds weasels in random places on the screen. Starts with the corners, and then the more people redeem it, the more it comes in. Yeah.
Oh man, I've got some fun things coming up. Matt. I'm very excited. I've got some cool things starting on the weekend. Got the Blood on the Clock Tower games. Got so much cool things going on. I've got the new Path of Exile League. That's all I will say. Otherwise, I'll talk about it for ages. But I'll just say those words. New PoE1 League starts this weekend. If any of you play Path, let me know. Otherwise, I'm sorry.
It's the PoE tax that Luke has. Whenever a new league comes out,
I get excited.
We don't see him for a few days. Yeah,
it's very fun. I'm a big enjoyer. Played for too long.
Yeah, you've surpassed my Rocket League hours, which is kind of insane.
Yeah. I dread to think. Like every time I look at that number, it's starting to get more worrying. It's like kind of nuts. But yeah, okay, here's the plan. Let's make a poll and we can ask the people what they think. Should we play a game after this, after you've eaten? Or do we just call it and let the chaos end here?
I might veto this poll. I might have to poll, I'll be honest.
Oh, you're gonna have to go.
I mean, I need to make food and it's already 11.
True.
And then I need to eat food.
True. True.
So I think I have got. To be fair, if you want to play the game on your own, you can. I'm not going to stop you.
Maybe we wait. Because it's late. Okay. Fair enough. Well, yeah. Let us know if you guys want to see us playing games, because it's kind of, I guess, not the purpose of these streams, but it could be fun.
Yeah, we were thinking. That's why we were thinking. We do like a community thing, and then we like suggest the rules, and then we like would try out playing a game and seeing if people are interested. So if you're interested, let us know. And if you have any suggestions for games, I know we had one that we were thinking of, but any suggestions, we can have a look at that.
Yeah.
But yeah, if not, we will drink 3 times.
Yep.
And yeah.
Mecha Chameleon could be fun. Lydia really wants to play. It's Mecha, isn't it? It's Mecha Chameleon. She really wants to play very, very badly. But I haven't managed to convince anybody else to pick it up yet. But she would be goated at that game.
She would be, yes. I would be easily convinced, I think.
Yeah? You want to play?
I've been looking at the new Dug Dug videos all about Mega Chameleon. What's crazy is that it's melding the two streamer spheres that I watch together.
I see.
Like the two like groups of streamers that I kind of vaguely watch. They're all playing Mega Chameleon at the moment, and they're playing
True.
together, which is like, ooh, Dug Dug and Fur. That's kind of crazy.
We can do like the big YouTubers do, and then be like, video game artist plays Mecha Chameleon? Question mark.
Oh
Wow.
yeah.
And then there's
Yeah,
a
we could
picture
even
of
go-
like of a wall, and there's got like a dotted outline of the Mecha Chameleon guy, and you're like, cool.
No, Luke, we have to do the like technically not wrong but clearly clickbait. Game dev plays Mega Chameleon, you know.
Game dev plays. But it's true, we are game devs.
We are game devs. It's technically true.
Oh, you're trying to be like, get the game dev of Mecha Chameleon, is that what you're trying to imply?
Imply it, but obviously.
Honestly,
No, obviously. We
game underscore dev
but
plays.
them, yeah.
No. Yeah, it's kind of exciting. I'd like to play it. I feel like
I would like to play it. It does look very fun.
I have too much confidence. I feel like I'd be great at it. I'm like,
I'll
yeah,
be terrible at
easy
it.
peasy.
I'll be absolutely terrible at it.
Smash it.
I know for sure I'm bad at it.
Yeah, I've seen your drawing skills, Matt.
You see my drawings. You know I can't draw for shit, man.
I think I think it's worth trying. I'd love to see.
Oh, I think it'd be a blast. Don't get me wrong. But I think.
But I feel like you need more than 3 people, right? We'd have to rope people in. We could do
You know,
that. Would be a fun game to do community things with, maybe.
Oh yeah, we could do that. We could try and do like a
Could be kind of fun, right? Get a bunch of
community
people to
stream where
come
we
play.
open it up for people in stream. Yeah, we could do something like that.
But then, how does that work though? People would see where we are if they watch the stream. We only need
That's
2
a good
people for
point.
Mecha Chameleon. I guess we could be, or I could be a hunter, because then it's only my PV and I'm just looking for people. And then we just kind of, I think it's fine, you know.
We can. I mean, to be honest,
Just say don't cheat, and I'm sure we'll be
just say
okay.
don't cheat, smiley face.
Please no cheating, and it'll be good.
I think. I mean, to be fair, if what Pickle says is true, I think if we're 3 of us,
Yeah,
we might be able to get away with like smaller maps and shorter rounds.
just don't cheat. True. Yeah, we could get away with it. Maybe we could
So
get
maybe we try that.
We
maybe
could
we try that.
probably rope other people in as well.
I think. I mean, on one hand, I think it'll be easy. On one hand, it'll be easy to rope in friends of ours to play it. On the
Yeah.
other hand,
That's
I
a
don't know
dangerous
how
gamble.
comfortable they'll.
Yeah, that's a
But
dangerous
also, I
gamble.
don't know how comfortable they will be when playing on stream as well.
Yeah, they probably wouldn't want that. We can ask Kano, I guess. Maybe they would play. We've roped them into playing Blood on the Clock Tower, and if they're willing to do that, then maybe they're willing to do other things. But no promises from that, because obviously they are within their rights to say no. But I don't know. I'm curious. Any other suggestions though outside of Mecha Chameleon? I'll put that on my list of things. It's on sale right now. That's tempting.
Isn't it quite cheap?
Yeah, but it's £4.49 right now. I demand you hydrate. I'm out of water. Oh no.
I will
I'm
say.
defo down for games on stream, but I'm headed to wind down for night. Oh yeah, not today, Connor. Not today. Not right
Yes,
now.
yeah. I will say, just as a quick update on my personal gaming adventures,
Uh-oh.
I will spare you my thoughts of Mugenics because they will mostly be a rant. But I played Mugenics recently, and I've played Cairn or Cairn, Cairn. I never know how to say that name.
Yeah.
But Cairn is really cool. I'm really enjoying it. It's very good. I highly recommend it if it's something that you think you might look. I mean, it's a climbing game, I guess, but it's just really cool. Mugenics, I half recommend. If you like the flavor of it, I think you would enjoy it. If you don't, you might get annoyed the same reasons I did.
Yeah, you bounced off that hard, didn't you? Okay.
Well, to be fair, I still played it like a good 10 hours. It's
Yeah.
just it drains at me. Like the more I play it, the less I enjoy it.
That's not good.
Right.
They're talking about Mugenics. It's the game made by the same people who made Binding of Isaac.
Yeah.
It's like that cat breeding one.
Yeah, but to be fair, I was never big into Binding of Isaac either. And I think if you like Binding of Isaac, you might like it more. But if you like from like the Steam page, you should be able to get like the flavor of it and like the humor of it. If you like that kind of humor and that kind of flavor, you probably would enjoy it. But it just does a bunch of small things mechanically that I just find frustrating and annoying. And I just think that's the things like this. There's just small changes I would make it to, and I would think it would be a good game. So it's why like I'm kind of in this limbo of like I want it to be good, but isn't quite there for me.
What is your thoughts on Cairn?
Cairn for me is really fun.
Yeah.
I just like it. It's just well done. The thing that kind of amazed me with it is that I realized I have the same. I've done a bunch of like bouldering, and I've done some climbing when I was younger, and I realized that when I was like the same problems I have climbing, I have in Cairn, which is just kind of fun. I like that. But it's just fun. I just like I kind of have the problem of I'll see a path, but forget I have 4 limbs and I think I have 2.
Yeah, this is some screenshots from Cairn. It's a really, really cool climbing game.
It's also really beautiful.
It's so beautiful. It's really, really nice, and like they do some really fancy things with it. I definitely recommend it. It's not puzzly. Well, I guess it kind of is puzzly in the sense that you have to pick your route, and there's like survival mechanics and things. So you're like, not only do you have to get there, but you have to get there without starving to death and things. But it's really just a kind of cool game. There's a few climbing games that came out around about the same time, but this one for me really stands out. This and Peaks of Yore, another great game. Definitely, this one's very stylistic. I like it a lot. So yeah, I recommend this one. And then what else were people suggesting? I'm gonna close this out before we get like blasted by the auto trailer thing from Steam.
As a person with a registry of heights, I will have to pass.
Oh yeah, if you don't like heights, maybe not this game.
Not like it.
Never mind. I said I was gonna.
But I will say, like, it really was like it's really, really very, very pretty. I like mountains a lot, so I mean, obviously I was gonna like it, but. But yeah, I'm really quite impressed. I'm still like only about a third in, maybe 2/3, maybe like half if I'm being optimistic. I played Baba Is You. I have. It is one of my. I've got a friend who's a mathematician, and it's his favorite game by far. He loves it so much. And I've played quite a bit of it, and it is extremely good. If you like puzzle games, that is definitely one to go for.
Here's a question for you, Matt.
Go on.
Portal 2 could be a fun duo.
Yeah.
Could be fun. It's been long enough that I don't think I can remember the things. I played it. It was like the Portal was probably like one of the first games that I played, which is weird. That and Lego Star Wars 2.
Lego Star Wars was great.
Lego Star. I don't know if it was second or it was the first, but that was a banger. But Portal 2, holy.
Portal 2, I will say, I did play recently-ish.
You did?
A handful of months ago with Metro. But equally, I could be convinced, especially with custom community things. We could play.
Oh, it's like community workshop ones.
Yeah.
Oh, true.
To really test our skill because they'll probably be incredibly.
Yeah, they're going to be really hard. Well, I have I can dredge up the old memories of youth, and maybe then it'll be good. I was playing this when I was like 11 or whatever. I'll be back, and this time I'll be stronger. Was it 11? Maybe I was older. Oh, time. Oh, it's all blurred. Aged.
We're old now.
I'm not old yet. Not me. I'm still young. Shut up. You're young, man. You have to be. I know. Yeah, man. Okay. Any other suggestion? Patrick's Parabox.
I gave that to you, didn't I?
Yeah, I played it.
Actually played it.
It's a really good puzzle game. I'm not sure how we do it duo because whoever's watching would probably lose their minds. Because it's one of those puzzle games where like if you want to like I feel like but it is a really cool puzzle game. It's really, really good. If you haven't seen it, Patrick's Parabox is like it's all about recursion, and we love a bit of recursion. It also doesn't have to be puzzle games either, for the record. It can be whatever you want. This is just like games. Portal 2 is great. Portal 2 is custom community made levels, very true. Cheese rolling is freak. What is cheese rolling? Is it what I think it is? Is it like the UK cheese rolling? Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is exactly that. It is. You chase cheese down a hill. Beautiful. Plague, everything is crab. Have you tried? I've tried them.
Pico Park.
Yeah. Pico Park is another rage bait game. I kind of like it. We could do that.
Pico Park. I played a little bit of Pico Park with some friends as well at some point.
at-
I will say, Call of Duty, Luke would destroy me straight up.
Have you ever played Phasmophobia?
I have not played Phasmophobia.
Neither have I. I feel like I completely missed it.
Wait, let me just make sure it's the one I'm thinking of.
It's the one where I think it's a. Is it a loot extractor? I think it is, right? That's what it is. You go into a house and you have to find what there's ghouls and ghosts.
Oh, I know why.
And one guy sits in the van. Yeah, it's a spooky game, Matt. It's outside your wheelhouse.
It is a spooky game. Yeah, spooky game. I'm not a horror game person.
Oh, I know. Lydia. I feel like Lydia... Is Lydia a horror game person? I feel like Lydia is the kind of person who would like to watch you play a horror game.
Yes.
But not someone who likes to play a horror game. Boot up card. Yeah, I feel like I'm behind in chat. I'm just like lagging. Call of Duty. I haven't played Call of Duty since a long ago. I'd be bad at it. But
I mean, you say that, but you play a lot. You've played a decent amount of CS:GO.
I play CS:GO in the most deranged way imaginable.
Yeah, Luke CS:GO is for like, if he's just having a chat and wants to wind down and then do something with his hands, he'll play some CS:GO in the background.
I'll play like CS:GO, but it's bots, but all the bots are like weirdly modified to be strong, and there's 10 of them, and it's like the most. I play it super cast. I do not play the base game basically. I play it offline. I don't know why. It's just fun. I stopped playing it so much recently because Ultra Kill has kind of filled that void in my life of just having a wind down game.
Ultra Kill has yeah. Ultra Kill's very good.
Spelunky 2 could be a fun one actually.
Spelunky 2. Oh yeah, Spelunky 2 is
yeah, it's got co-op.
Is multi. I've never played Spelunky. I'll be down for Spelunky as well.
Spelunky is like just really hard. And it has Twitch integration. That could be a good shot, actually.
Oh, that's fun.
But it's so hard, and I feel like Twitch integration will make it only harder.
Nah, the thing is that like I've played enough platformers and things like that. I'm confident in my skill on platformers at the very least.
You have to find out what the ghost type is based on how the ghost behaves. Oh, so okay, yeah, so that's what it is. You have to go profile the house and figure out what it is. Right. Get out of the van. Do you have like people who are like forever van people, like the person who's forever the computer person in Lethal Company? I bet you do. I really like lingo, but if my playthrough of the game is anything to go by, there's a good chance you guys would just end up stuck for a while. Lingo. That's a new one on me. Have you heard of it? Lingo. First person word puzzle game. Oh, this is giving me oh man, what is this? This is trying to be this antechamber. This is antechamber but different. This is giving me huge antechamber vibes, like the kind of way they're doing the shading. If you haven't seen Antechamber, check it out. It's an old one, but a classic. Super Mario Maker 2. Super Mario Maker 2 could be fun. The problem is just that I'm kind of like a masochist when it comes to these games, in that I will just like throw myself at the wall until I complete it.
I mean, the biggest problem with Super Mario Maker 2 is that you don't have a Switch.
Oh, true. Do you need a Switch for Super Mario Maker?
Of course you do. It's a Nintendo game.
Oh, true. Uno.
But I could do it, Luke. I could do it.
True, you could. Apex Legends, the finals. I
Blueprints.
I actually when the wave came out of like of all of the what do you even call them? I can't even remember. The games that are like circle games that go in. Fortnite likes, but there's a real word for them.
Oh, you mean
But that's not Fortnite like it's the original was Battlegrounds something.
Battle Royales is what
Battle Royales, there you go. Apex I think was probably my favourite of the lot when they came out, when all of those were coming through. I like the movement the best.
It wasn't Tetris 99?
Tetris 99. I mean, yeah, but that came out afterwards, Matt.
I think afterwards, yeah.
But I think Apex movement is kind of really good. Steam playing random trailers.
Actually, no. The only Battle Royale I've ever really played was Super Animal Royale that I played with you.
True, we played that.
That's basically my only experiences with Battle Royales.
Who did we play that with? Somebody got us to play that.
Yes, it was Zoe.
Ah, yeah, that was fun. Body's basics format, the speedrunner. Okay. It's peak.
I looked at it. It's another horror game. It's horror inspired.
We could play peak as well. That's true. Oh my god, I haven't thought about Antichamber in forever. I know, right? But it looks like that other puzzle game. But that's like an old puzzle game. What about Blueprints? You've played Blueprints.
I have played quite a lot of Blueprints. The thing is that I've never finished Blueprints.
Me neither.
You played. You bounced off it. I feel like.
I did. I think it was just the wrong time for me. I was just so confused. I was like, what's actually happening? And then I don't think I was ready for it at the time. I think I started playing Blueprints and then a PoE League came out just after. So I was like, what? And then I was like, never mind, I'm going to go play PoE. But it's kind of cool. Chance of Sinar, Matt's finished that. Good game though.
No, I haven't. Chance of Sinar is it's on my wish list.
What? I swear you played it.
No. My brother has played it, and he said a lot of good things about it. So I've always.
It was your brother. Golden Idol games. You know those ones, right, Matt? That's a new game.
Let me look it up.
I swear you told me about these.
It's possible. I kind of have a small ring. This one. I think it's another one I've heard my brother talk about these games.
Oh, okay. I had to swap to my phone and I'm fumbling.
I mean,
I need to catch up and chat. I'm so behind.
I was just gonna say, Blueprints for me, when I played it, I kind of got to a point where I felt like I wasn't really progressing anymore. Where like I kind of knew what I had to do, but I didn't have all the tools to do it yet, and it just felt like a bit of a grind. So I kind of stopped there. Now I think that's partially because I probably didn't know exactly what to do and was like making assumptions that were not necessarily correct.
There is,
but I don't know. It was. I didn't. But that's the thing. That's why I'm not like I wouldn't be against trying it again. Because I think it could be interesting, but
I've had an idea, Matt.
Go on.
You can veto this, but there is another way. We could. If we're looking for multiplayer games or other things like that, one other approach, we could go back to this. You can look on the live. We could try an archipelago randomizer again. If you don't know what this is,
archipelago.
These are cool. Archipelago games are like, they're ways to take a game and then like single player games, but then have all of your friends contribute to like, it's a multi-world, multi-game randomizer. There you go. It says it literally in front of me. Why am I trying to describe this? It lets you like host a server, connect a bunch of games that are compatible to the archipelago, and then like for example, one person can be playing Risk of Rain 2, and then when they get an item, it gives somebody who's playing Hollow Knight an item, and then when they're in the shops in Hollow Knight, they can buy a thing, goes back to Risk of Rain 2, and it like there's such a huge varied list of games. Like all of these are supported, but then this is just the like official list. Then there's a kind of like unofficial list, which is like 10 times the size, and there's some really cool games in here. And then there's like Paint,
Yeah.
And I
Archipelago was fun. I think honestly, currently the one that's exciting me the most has probably been just the first one of Mega Comedian, just because I think that would be quite fun. I do quite like the idea of if you guys want to see more of like a speed running side of things, like if we did, the problem with this is that when we did it, I think I would just play the same games that we did the first time, which I'll probably play Celeste and things like that.
Yeah. Celeste is so good for it. Celeste is really.
Celeste is just such a good speedrunner game, man.
It is so nice.
Really satisfying to speedrun.
What would I play? I might play something weird. Somebody made a Path of Exile 1 Archipelago randomizer. And
yes, I remember you playing that. Yeah.
It's so cool. And I got it to work like 2 times, and then the league ended and it broke everything. But I imagine now it's fixed. But it's really neat. It does it but like Path of Exile is obviously an online thing, so you can't modify the game. So they've got it in such a way that there's like overlays and things, so it doesn't actually like break any of the terms and conditions of Path of Exile. But it's so cool, man. It like reads from your data, so it can check your inventory and things. That's like your player log file basically, and it's really smart. I really liked it. And you get like unlocks for things like finding new base types and stuff like that. It's kind of cool, and killing certain bosses and things. It's very neat. Noyuta is a great game for the archipelago stuff, because that's just chaos.
Yeah, so that is a good-ish game. The problem I had is I kept being what is apparently called Burger King, which basically I just soft locked until other people gave me stuff.
Classic BK and Celeste, true. Yeah. No springs.
By the way, I'm listening to this while developing the save file editor, and I finally managed to make the Crooks import from the save file to my app. Nice.
Also, Kitty said like they played the Stardew Valley run where everything was randomized a month ago to the archipelago. Lydia joined us from one of these. She also played Stardew, but she didn't expect the sheer amount of randomization that was in it. Yeah, she was like, I'm going to do my farming thing and it'll be fun. And then it was just like she was stuck in the mines basically. She was forced to mine in order to unlock things, and she was just like, I want to farm but I can't.
Okay, I mean, I think we'll come up with something for us to do maybe the end of the next stream. Do any of you share Steam libraries?
Yes.
I used to get the library sharing from my brother, but the thing is, I'm a bit like my brother in the sense that my brother's probably got like 600, 700 games on Steam, and he's had just like a lot. But the thing is that he's 9 years older than me, which means that he's had 9 years more to buy games. So I'm just doing what he's doing, just 9 years delayed, basically. But recently I've just got so many games now that I don't really bother anymore. But I know you do with Lydia.
Yeah. It would make sense, right? Lydia wants to play some of the games, so I was like, yeah, get in the Steam library.
No, exactly.
And they changed it. It used to be way more annoying to share your libraries. And
have they changed it?
Yeah, it's so much nicer now. So much nicer.
You mean I don't need to get my brother to teleport to my computer?
Yes, no, I don't know about that. I don't think you have to be near each other. I don't think you have to. It's just like you can be playing games at the same time and it doesn't mess things up.
Really? Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was massively like changed and just way more in consumer favor a while ago. And that was the tipping point that I was like, maybe I will make a library. Because before then I was like, nah, it's just hassle. But then they made it cool. Yeah, family sharing is so much better. I 100% agree. Imagine farming in Stardew. Yeah, I know. Send me to the mines. I'll go to the mines. Let me kill those slimes. I'll get the cool slime ring. Be based. Well, hey, getting in on those sales. I feel like I missed that. I didn't react to that fast enough. Naruto is a Finnish word for witch. Naruto is a cool game. This game inspired me for my dissertation. I made my dissertation kind of around Naruto. I was like, it was just so cool, man. Very cool. It's technologically insane. It's got so much under the hood cool things happening. And I was like, I need to make this. And so yeah, I did my dissertation on it, and I made my own version. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, no, your dissertation was really cool.
I should learn Naruto. I have it, but I'm so lost. Honestly, maybe you should try it as an archipelago because it's so much more fun as an archipelago. Naruto is super cool technically, but like if you're just trying to play it as is out of the box, it's just genuinely hard. It's just like you have to. It's the kind of game that expects you to die like 100 times and then figure out how to get further. But when you're in archipelago, it's not so bad because people just keep beaming extra lives to you, giving you extra lives, giving you extra ones and things. It's just so nice.
Okay. I think I might have to call it. I'm getting seriously hungry. I feel like I should have dinner before midnight.
Yes, that's a good idea. I forget you're an hour ahead. Oh dear.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for chatting, Matt. It's been fun.
No, thank you, and thank chat.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess thanks, chat. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Thanks, chat. It's been lovely.
I think for next week it seems likely we'll either do a gaming stream or end the stream with some games, and we'll see what we can play, I guess.
Yeah. We'll do a game stream. That'll be fun. Bye.
Hell yeah. Well, bye everyone. Thank you.
Do you want
to stream, or are you going to continue with my question?
I was going to keep yapping for a bit longer. But...
Okay. I'll leave you to keep yapping. I'll probably have it in the background while I'm cooking.
Okay. I don't know how much longer I'm there. I've also been sent messages. I should read them.
Okay. Well, bye chat, and see you later. Bye.
Oh, I realised
you did just share that on screen.
That's fine. They just saw a gif of someone's face turning to the side, and I think a JoJo's meme. I'll move out of that. We'll go back to game chats.
Okay. Bye.
Oh, if only you saw. What was that? It was I can't remember his name. Danny Jr. or something. The guy, Iron Man guy, frowning. Being like, where are the other ads coming from? I've got one app from Path of Exile, new Twitch drop things, very well. Then I've got one from people. Oh yeah. Okay. What's people who I asked to at me have at me? That makes sense.
Nice.
Yeah.
Here, look, I'll add an at to you before I go.
Oh, thank you so much. Robert Downey Jr. That's it. Correct.
Okay. Anyway, I will go. I'll see you later.
Bye. It's just me now, chat. We're gonna get into the insanity section of the stream now. This is Matt has fallen. Only one remains. Oh man, I might go grab a drink though, because if people hydrate, now I have no one to tank the hydrate things. Where's the shiny boat? Oh my god, you're so right. Where is the shiny boat? I swear it's around here somewhere. Is this it? That's a gun. There's a group over here. That was from the last insanity thing. There's a clipboard. Make holo cards. There's background. What is this? Transform.png. I'm so scared. Oh yeah, that was when we were showing off the little arrow thing on the barkeep. Drunkard barkeep thing. Wow, I should remove that element from the scene. That's been here for so long. Background 2 element. What? Oh, that is actually the background. Okay, that's fine. I should really go through this. I feel like I say this so often. I'm like, next stream, I'll go through the OBS, I'll clean it up, it'll be beautiful. And then it's Thursday again, and I'm like, oh, I haven't had time. I lefty Luke. Well, this is going to be a problem. I don't think I can control that. I am left-handed, if that helps. You can remember me as left-handed Luke. You can make it even longer. Great idea to do this on stream. Can't go wrong at all. Oh, me too. Based! Hell yeah. Makes it objectively cooler. And also, like, so many things just don't work for you. I'm so sorry. But, hell yeah. It's a surprising amount of things that just don't work if you're left-handed. Like rifles. If you're American, this might be like common sense for you, but in the UK, we're very gun shy. There's not very many guns or anything like that at all. So I found out when I was a youth that a rifle, because like when you fire, it ejects like casings out of it, and if you're left-handed, it ejects the casing into you, which is just not ideal. And if you're right-handed, it ejects it away from you, which is probably sensible. So I didn't know that like guns are handed and that they have a right side. Yeah, but if you're just like, do you want a rifle at like some place, and someone's like, you say yes, you don't know that there is a left-handed rifle. Do you know what I mean? I didn't know it was a thing. But yeah, scissors are scuffed, pens are scuffed, the notebook things are scuffed. Yeah, it really is weird. But I will say, there are some things that like feel like they should be sided, but you just like brute force. Like keyboard and mouse still makes sense. Left hand keyboard, right hand mouse. And like flipping that around would be cursed. I wouldn't do that. But I bet you there's someone out there who's like left hand mouse, right hand keyboard. And that is weird. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if that's weird. It feels strange. But that's because I'm so used to it, do you know what I mean? Keyboard and mouse I do right-handed. Exactly. I use left hand for trackpad and hold my mouse in my right hand to click. That makes sense. But you're a trackpad user. That's interesting. I personally cannot stand trackpads. They drive me insane. But I think it's because I don't use laptops very much. And so they just like cause a part of me to just become irrationally angry. I don't know why. They're not that bad. I make it more dramatic. It's just give me a mouse every day of the week. Do you know what I mean? Wait, another left-handed person? Wait, we should make like a gang. Do you know what I mean? No. But maybe, you know what I mean? We want 7 mice. Yeah, give me 7 different ones. My neighbor would say that cheaper prices are for the left-handed. Really? Cheaper prices are for the left-handed? Is that true? I don't know if that's true, because it's like, because less people want it. I feel like more people are like, it's a premium for left-handed things because it's not the norm. Do you know what I mean? At least that's in the UK. If you want left-handed scissors, you have to pay more than right-handed scissors. The injustice, I know, but it's true here at least. At least I think it is. But then again, when was the last time I bought left-handed scissors? I think they make left-handed mice. Oh, I'm sure they do. Because like someone out there will want this. I'm just saying that it's not me. You can't do right-handed keyboard because then you'd have to reach all the way over to the side for games. WSD, yeah. I mean, true, I guess, but like... Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, the keybinds just would be cursed. I did do arrow keys a lot before learning. Yeah, I guess. I could see something like that. It's all just cursed to me. We should overthrow the government. Well, isn't it the thing where like a lot of like prime ministers and stuff are left-handed, or is that just like left-handed propaganda? I don't know. Shouldn't your image change to move your left hand when you speak? Just because I'm left-handed doesn't mean I can't use my right hand. But you're right, and it's because it was drawn by a cursed right-handed person. That's the reason. Shake my fist. But my left one. I just brute force scissors, to be honest. True, like if someone gives me a pair of scissors, I'm not like, I need left-handed scissors. I'm like, okay, I'll make do. Do you know what I mean? It's just that's it. But if someone's like, but I have left-handed scissors, and I'll be like, yes, please. If nothing else, then because they're like targeted. My thing is, yeah, for sure. It's because the norm is marketed more. So if you buy canned food, the market is on the right. Since they used to make left-handed. I know. People used to be like, you're left-handed, you must be the devil. Because it was, what was it? Ambidextrous is two-handed, but it might just be sinister, right? Maybe that is just what that is. Luke can't use his right hand, confirmed. Oh, they're learning my dark truths. Trying to type with my left hand and my right hand's flipped. Hey, did a good enough job that I can read it. It does not work. Left-handed people are rarer. Left-handed tools are rarer. Left-handed tools are more expensive. Of course, I mean, it just makes sense. Being ginger and left-handed means you have no soul. Oh, glad I'm only left-handed. So sad. Where did that come from? In the UK, that when you're at least in the year 2000, well, I guess more like 2010 anyway. The whole gingers have no souls thing was like childhood insults, you know what I mean? Like playground insults. Where does it come from? Is it just people being mean? Why is it a thing? I don't know the answers to these questions. Also, I think ginger hair is cool, you know what I mean? It's like fun. I think it's neat. I personally think it's cool. I have boring brown hair, you know? It's like not bad, but it's like not interesting. Right-handed being related, what? I love etymology. True. Oh, leftover. Is that? Surely that's not. I mean, it's left and right side. That can't be it. That doesn't make any sense. Surely people think of I am left-handed because I have a left-handedness. I'm better at my left hand. Surely it's not because you're leftover. That sounds like right-handed propaganda. Dexterous is pseudo-equivalent for right-handed. Yeah, because so dexterous is just like I am able to use. I have fine motor skills with hands. I can do things, you know, with ease. Ambidextrous is I can use both hands equally well. But then I don't know if there's like, I know that there were words that were like, if you're left-handed, you're evil, because it was a whole thing back in the day, back in the LD times, when, yeah, in the dark times. Ambidextrous, two right hands. Yeah, I could see something like that. Everything that is a rare is expensive. A cheap horse is rare, therefore a cheap horse is expensive. True? Question mark. But left etymology is related to the phrase leftover. Interesting. Oh wait, it's saying like left and right just in general being used for directions. Maybe, I don't know. Has anyone heard of a cheap horse? What? This horse thing is losing me. Wait, also, hold on. Automod just denied someone saying Dexter is from Latin right, Sinister is from Latin left. Why was that? Why was that banned? Why? That's perfectly fine. I guess Latin is actually why is that? I was confused. Is it sinister? Is it plugging the word sinister? Scary Latin. Ooh. Left-handed rates skyrocketed when it became more accepted. Crazy that. Crazy that. When it's no longer like a crime to be left-handed, suddenly more left-handed people appear. It's the same thing with like diagnosis and things like that. When it's easier to detect people, suddenly there's more of them. It's like, well, suddenly they're more common. It's like, nope, you just didn't see them. They were always there. Latin band. For some reason, putting the star in Latin makes it look so much worse. For no reason, it just feels worse. Dexter Sinister. Wait, is it Sinister in speech marks, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, same for all minorities. Very true. Wait, hold on. Someone got Dexter. So yeah, it just triggered again. It held that for the. Oh, so try Sinister in brackets. What? So it's okay in bits, but it doesn't like it together. Why? What the hell? Automod is very confused. It does not like etymology. I was forced to write with my right hand when I was a kid, and it didn't work. Real. Yeah. Automod's going off again. I'm gonna deny this one. Banned. Can't have that one. The other two, fine, but that one was evil for some reason. I think the worst part about being left-handed is opening a door. Like, for example, with the fridge. What? I'll be honest. I've never thought of this. Right-handed people open the doors wrong. You're giving me like... Oh my... You're giving me like realizations I didn't even think about. You open... Because you use the other hand to open the door. But then it's... But then... Ugh. I don't like these realizations. Wait, I'm gonna... Hold on, I'll be right back. But then the door is hitting you. How do people open doors? Because like, if you're in front of a door and you're right-handed, you open the door, but then you're in directly the hit line. Do you know what I mean? If you're left-handed when you open the door, because the handle is on the right side, and you're on the left side, when you open it, you're not being hit by the door. You stand out of the way. How? Okay, hold on. This is freaking me out. How do you do this? So you like... What do you mean by that? Chat, I need to know this. I need to know. How... Do you like... You just stood back? Or you stood to the side? Because if you're stood to the side, you're like crossing over. And if you're just stood back, isn't that really weird? I just freaking... I've never thought about this in my entire life, and now suddenly I've been hit by this traumatic experience. Like, what? What do you mean people open the doors wrong? Matt, how do you open a door? I don't understand. Like, left-handed people open the doors in a way that makes sense. Like, you can't open the door wrong if you're left-handed. But then right-handed, isn't that so much worse? But that begs the question, why are door handles on the right side? Like, surely it would be... Wait, does that even make sense? I guess you can have it on the other side. That'd be even weirder. Huh. I guess we win that one. That's a W left-handed. I guess we win on that one. Door handles are on both sides. They're on... they're on both sides of the door, but they're not on like the left and right side of the door. Do you know what I mean? Like if you face one door face. Do you get what I'm saying? I've never had a left-handed single door. What? Only a left-handed double door. You're losing me, chat. I don't understand. The door... Hang on. I'm gonna have to read through this. People, I need to hold on. I'm gonna read through it. Maybe you can teach me how you open doors. Back to the realizations where someone broke my mind. When you open a door with your left hand, it hits you. No, it doesn't. Yeah, think about where your body is positioned. Okay, I'm gonna whip something up in Blender. I'll show you what I mean. Because I feel like I need a 3D. I need to show this to you. I need to show you how I've been living my life. And you can tell me what you do. And then maybe we can figure this out. Because this is crazy to me. I've just had I was not expected to be hit with this. If you think you're autistic, are you usually more or less autistic than the next person? We can think about that after this. I have to get to the bottom of this first. Left hand, stand out of the way. Doors are for all. They're just not though. They can't be. Okay, hold on. I'm so behind, chat. Give me a second. I'll catch up. Gauche. Oh, French is left is gauche and left means clumsy. I guess that makes sense for most people though. I can see that. I open my fridge with my left arm because it opens that direction. But all doors open on a hinge like that. So do you use your left hand to open a door? Kitty, please. Tell me it ain't so. Tell me you don't swap back to right hand for normal door. Okay. Alright. Okay. I'm in Blender. I'm making a door. We'll get to the bottom of this. We will get to the bottom of this. That seems reasonable. And then you can watch me 3D model the door if you wish. My bedroom door opens to the right. Oh man, you guys are giving me like some cursed knowledge, I feel like. And I just don't know how I'm supposed to take this information. Okay, so this is our door. We'll go to like the face of it, and then we'll bevel it in, so we have like the normal door bevel. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean, chat? Where it's kind of like this. I mean, it's not going to be perfect. I don't claim to be an amazing 3D modeler, but you have like a little bevel or something. It's like a tiny amount. I don't know, fancy doors, whatever. Then we'll go add a sphere. I'm not gonna. This isn't gonna be the most beautiful door that ever existed because It's not about that. It's not what it's about. But the door handle, we agree, is normally here on the door, right? Do we agree with this? If this is our door, then giant door. Yeah. Okay. Listen, you have to. We'll add a person for scale. Okay. And then I guess we'll do a cylinder. Actually, can we get a capsule? Do we have the technology? I guess we have a UV sphere. We can turn this into a capsule. I'll leave you here in modeling mode. Actually, no. Sorry. Brush. But yeah, sorry, chat. This is just really important that we get to the bottom of this. Because there you go. This is our person. Okay. This guy's very tall. Maybe we make him oh gosh. Maybe we make him, our person is deformed. Don't worry about it. We'll fix him. Or her. Could be either. Okay. There we go. A capsule. It's beautiful. Okay. Now we need to give him hands because obviously this doesn't work if they don't have hands. So we'll go back over here, and then we'll give them, I guess, a cube. And you'll have to bear with me, chat. Okay, you have to bear with. This is of pivotal importance to what we're doing. Okay. Okay. And then, okay, so this is a person, right? This is how I'm saying things. In the layout, I guess actually one more thing I guess I'll do whilst we're here, because otherwise people are going to complain that it's not fair, and I will go back to this bit. Let's put some loop cuts in here, and then we'll just take that, extend it out. They've got hands now. Okay, that's good enough. Okay, this is the best we've got to do. This is the best we're gonna make in the time that we've got, and it's beautiful. Okay, so if you're a left-handed person, right, then this is your left hand. And when you're opening a door, you're stood kind of like this, and then when you pull the door open, it rotates. Oh man, can we make this rotate not from there? Can we set origin to 3D cursor? Amazing, nice. So when you open the door, you pull it open, and it opens like this, and then you're like you see, you're not being hit by the swing, okay? And then you can walk through like a sane person. If the door is otherwise closed and you're right-handed, when you try and pull the door open, what? How? Do you have to are you always stood far back enough and like kind of doing? What is this? It doesn't make any sense. Doors are not always two-sided. Are they? No, my door is not two-sided. My door it opens one way. It opens one way. So I can't push my door outwards. It would get stuck. Matt's
Wait, sorry, I had to.
I've rage-baited you back from the kitchen. This okay.
I finished it. I made something really quick.
All right.
But the door. Not every.
Yeah, but my door is.
Yeah.
And
sure.
most doors
Well,
are.
every door
I
is.
think.
But also,
But it's just crazy.
But also, like, once you've gone through the door and you're on the other side, it's the opposite.
What do you mean?
Well, if you go through the door and you're on the other side, the handle's on your left side, not your right anymore.
No, but then you. No, but. What? No, surely not.
That's yep. It is.
No, but then you're pushing in.
Sure, I guess.
No, because is it
But,
just
like,
is
doors
it
are
just
not
my
consistent. I mean,
is it
which
just
way
my
doors
doors are
open?
weird? Is that what this is? No, because the front doors are sided as well.
No, I mean, again, but doors, the hinges of the doors can be on either side. I mean, the handle's just on the opposite side of the hinge.
Not all doors push in that way. Yeah. Maybe that's the handle's on the left side. Really?
Like, actually, I can tell you, in this house, I've got one door which, if you're opening it towards you, my room door is on the right side, but my sister's room door is on the left. Because it's usually more important to have the door go into the room rather than the corridor. But then which side the hinge is on doesn't really matter. Depends on the room and where the door is.
Huh.
So it's not consistent. Like,
I feel like I don't know. Entertain chat. I need to sanity check.
Lucas got to open doors in his house. Well, hello chat. I don't know how you guys managed to make Luke go from whatever I left to having an existential crisis about Doris, but congratulations. I got up to get water, open the door with my left hand. My bedroom is on the left side of the house of the hallway, and it's on the left side.
Hello.
Yeah, but I think it depends more about where the room is, because you're gonna want to open the door in such a way that the open door is not an issue and the closed door is a closed door. So you if you're in the corner of the room, you're gonna open it so that it's facing the wall rather than facing, the rest of the room, so that it takes up less space. You have good design.
I've got bad news. I went to the bathroom. My bathroom is flipped. In that it's the same thing, but it's like one-sided, but it's this way around. And I was like, how? What? And so I opened the door, and I've opened this door hundreds and hundreds of times, and it's like, oh, I just take a step back.
Crazy! Wow, that's amazing. I'm surprised you didn't get stuck in there, honestly.
I guess I just never think about it. I just never actively thought that's what I'm doing. Do you know what I mean? And then I just, yeah, whoa. The more you know, I guess. Well, I'm glad it's not as messed up as I thought. I was like, you never know with these things. Sometimes it is just weird, like, like scissors and everything. It's just like backwards. It's handed.
That's fair.
I was just trying to imagine. It was just so weird. So what have we learned? What we've learned is that doors open, and depending on your handedness, it can be convenient or mildly inconvenient. And it's not always the same per door. But doors can have affinities to you, and may like you more as a result. So there you go. If you just joined,
that doors open.
It's an important lesson. I would argue. If you didn't know it, now you do. And if you've just joined the stream, I am sorry, but I refuse to give any context. We're gonna go back to it. We're gonna pretend that none of this ever happened. Matt, how was your food?
It was nice. It was good. I made something quick because I realized that I had a plan to make something a bit more complicated, and I was like, It's already midnight. I kind of just want to have food, so I made something really quick.
I also would like food. I should go get some food.
Have you not eaten? I thought you ate before stream.
Yeah, but it was like snacks.
Ah, you should go have some food then, Nick.
Yeah, I kind of want pasta. Well, I'm sure that realization of doors won't come back to bite me in the future. It's so silly. Why is it this way? It's the song eclipsed it. No. Okay. Well, GG. Wait, is somebody making that is actually tracking our ratings on the on our stuff? I'm just seeing the general channel. It's kind of cool.
What?
Someone's tracking the ratings that we're giving all the roles.
They are? Where's this?
It's links in the Jupiter discussions. It's kind of neat. What are your favourite types of pasta? Not derailing. Creepy pasta. No, I think for me, I don't know the names of them though. Do you know what I mean? You're gonna say something weird like gnocchi, I bet. Or the
Me?
Yeah. What's your favourite kind of pasta?
I mean, it depends. It depends a little bit what you mean.
Do we count stuffed pastas?
Do you count what, sorry?
Is it like a stuffed pasta's allowed, or is it just plain pasta only?
Well, again, it depends what you mean. So, for me, if we just like pasta, I would make as a meal.
Mm.
I really like I'm not sure what they're called. They're like regularly spoon shaped. Like mini
the
balls.
shell pasta. Yeah.
Yeah, the shell pasta. I quite like the shell pasta. It was always satisfying. Or like the really big, even the really big shell ones. Like there's some really really big ones that are like baby shelly, that kind of ones. But kind of like small ones too. If we're talking pasta pockets, I love ravioli de Royan.
Okay, let me
GV
pull this
in
up.
chat. Amazing.
This is what we're talking about when we say shell. Not sponsored, by the way. Just in case you needed to know.
Really, we're not sponsored. Are you sure about that?
Yeah, it's true. I like this. The rigatoni.
Oh,
I
I
like-
like the rigatoni as well.
I like the tubes. They're nice. I might have that now if we have some. Kind of really want some now.
Yeah, we can turn out very nice as well.
The fusilli. I don't know how to say that, man. I keep saying it wrong. That stuff kind of goes hard. It's like the basic pasta, but it's good. It's basic for a reason. It's just kind of good. These shell ones, I don't know.
They just work with the sauces I make.
Hold
They're just like they hold on to the sauce really nicely, and so it's really nice.
Okay.
Why? No, why? Okay, sure, why not?
I'm gonna make some controversial choices, I'm sure.
This isn't the best pasta on here, yeah? Kind of, almost.
Do we count things like noodles pasta? They're not, are they? They're
No,
They're
noodles
different.
are, different.
But why? Why are they different?
Because the making process, I think, is slightly different. The recipe is slightly different as well, I think.
Yeah, but lasagna's here, you know what I mean? It's flat pasta.
I guess it's because it's trying to keep it to an Italian thing. I don't know. Charles, you make. The thing is, I don't know enough about how you make pasta and how you make noodles to tell you what the difference is.
Okay, let's start with the classics. What do we think of penne pasta? It's gotta be. It can't be below B for me.
I think
It's maybe A.
B is solid. I actually quite like them. I might even put them A.
Yeah, I'll put them A. Angel hair, is this just spaghetti or is there a difference? No, spaghetti's here. Spaghetti, in my opinion, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry because I know some people in chat said they didn't like spaghetti. For me, it's gotta be A tier. I love spaghetti.
Oh no,
Do you hate
Okay, so here's my argument against spaghetti.
spaghetti?
I don't mind spaghetti,
Mhm.
but there's two serious problems that make me put spaghetti like a C or a D.
Okay.
Which is, it's extremely annoying to cook if you're not cooking a lot of it. Like if you're just
True.
making a meal for one person, you either have to boil tons of water or like crangle it so that you it's just annoying to cook first if you have a small pot, right?
Yeah.
The second thing is that it bundles together, it sticks together, so actually serving people after you've made a bunch of spaghetti gets really annoying because you just got these big lumps of spaghetti and you have to separate them. I mean, you could like put some oil or something to like unstick it, things like that,
Yeah.
but it's just extra effort you don't need to do with any other pasta.
I guess. Maybe. What do we think of gnocchi? Are we gonna put that? That's kind of. I think it has to be high as B, right? CB.
For me, gnocchi is A. It's like a.
I know.
It's
I know.
changing spaghetti and gnocchi. I like gnocchi a lot, especially fried gnocchi. Fried gnocchi is really nice.
I'll be honest. I've never had that.
Fried gnocchi is really, really good.
Fusilli pasta.
But no, okay, sorry, chat. Matt, if your food is lumpy and you're just not cooking it correctly, the problem.
That's what I'm
with spaghetti
saying,
is
though.
that
That's what I'm saying.
You make spaghetti, you rinse that, whatever, and then you just like you finish off your sauce. Well, like what I like to do is I make pasta, I finish it off, and then I like finish off my sauce while the thing is draining because I have two things at once. But then with spaghetti, it just sticks. It's just a sticky pasta, and it just lumps together and it gets tangled, and it's just inconvenient compared to other pasta. You know?
I feel like that's a.
Yeah, you can put butter, but like, what if your sauce doesn't really? What if your sauce doesn't need butter? You know, like it just doesn't. It's not as. It requires an extra step that no other pasta requires.
I just have
hence
to
you
mention
cannot have
this.
it higher.
And someone saying ravioli is F tier got stopped by automod for aggression. The pasta police are here, chat. The pasta police. You gotta watch it. The automod will get you. No. I mean, I think ravioli is an F tier. Oh, bro, I kind of, maybe a hater. I could put it low.
You guys are crazy. You know what? I can't do that. I can't be. My name can't be on this tier list.
Tortellini though. Oh, that's good. That's some good shit. Might even have to be S. But that you have to make them a very particular way. But if you get that just right, oof. Tortellini. What is in it? It's like the pesto ones. Oh my god, so good. You can just eat them just raw.
I do agree with the filling ones. It depends on the filling, doesn't it?
Slimy.
But also,
Yeah,
ravioli to me is a bit weird because
ravioli-
I don't actually like ravioli that much. But I love ravioli, which are basically the French equivalent.
Yeah. Oh, I think the problem is with
Just because the filling is so much better. Like the filling of ravioli is S tier, straight up, and so it makes ravioli S tier.
I have to
But
agree. Ravioli when it's like if you cook it too long and water gets inside and like rips all the filling out and stuff like that, it's dead on arrival. It's bad. You can't save it. I hate it. It's texturally gross at that point. But if you get it right enough, I don't know. Maybe it's okay. So I'm gonna put it in D. And someone says I have to go
Fires
now.
will dark.
Unfortunately, Discord and what tangents you go on. We probably won't go on too much longer. But thanks for coming. Good night. All right, the shell pasta. I could put that in A. Honestly, it's pretty good.
I'll be happy with A. They could be S for me.
Lasagna. I'll put it in S. Why not? It's good. It's a nice pasta. Lasagna. Oh, this is kind of mood based though. Lasagna can go hard.
Lasagna can go hard. I agree.
I'll put it A because you can have S tier lasagna. You can have F tier lasagna.
I agree with that statement.
I'd say
Yeah.
like on average though, it's BA.
I can agree with that. I think lasagna can go super hard, but equally, the worst pasta you're ever going to get is lasagna.
Actually,
Like,
wait,
the
that's
worst
true. I'll
pasta
put it in B tier. It is the B tier of pasta, isn't it? It's like you can have S tier, you can have F tier. Lasagna will be the worst pasta that you've had potentially.
Yeah, if you have bad lasagna, it is just the worst pasta you can ever have.
True. Okay, question. Fusilli pasta, the classic.
For me, that's a B.
I might have to put it in S. And here's my controversial reason. I think it's
S?
just. I think it's just the margarita of pizza of pasta.
Exactly
that-
why it's B. It's just the standard.
But it's fun. It's got a great surface area, so if you have it with soups, it does a great job of holding onto the liquids. It's like a
Good,
nice texture. It's easy to manipulate with forks and spoons and whatnot. It's easy to cook. It's very quick cook time because of its surface area and everything. It's hard to mess up. It's nice.
People put fusilli in potato salad.
Yeah,
I've
they can
never heard
do.
of people putting pasta in potato salad.
If there's a pasta and potato salad, then it's that pasta that gets put in. Potato salads for me are hit and miss. If it's one that I make, then it can be okay. But if it's like store bought, they put onions and all kinds of stuff in it that kill me, so I just can't eat it.
Yeah, you have the anti-onion. You have the onion curse.
I know I have the onion curse. I don't even hate onions and stuff. I just can't eat it. It just kills me.
I think fusilli should be an A. You know, I can be convinced to A. I think your arguments were good for A, but S is just too high, man.
Okay. But then what? Okay, tell me this. Why is that one? Why is that above fusilli? Can you give me a decent reason why it's a tier above?
My argument is thus. I think for me it's just the best like pasta that's just pasta, right? That isn't like filled. And it's because it like I make a lot of sauces with like small vegetables cut into small pieces or like small pieces of meat or whatever, and like because they're bowl shaped, they hold on to these pieces, and so you get like the sauce really with and like every part of the sauce with the pasta really nicely. I do like the argument that fusilli like keeps the sauce, but so does that one as well. Does it really well because it's a bowl shape. The sauce just gets stuck in it.
But
it's really nice.
But can I ask you this question?
Go on.
All right. It's like there are some things that become kind of nuclear, and I feel like this could create balls of superheated liquids that like
No.
you let your guard down. You're like, this is the correct temperature. Then you bite into one of these, and suddenly it's like I'm on fire.
No, because you don't have that. Because like the it's not like you've cooked it with the sauce inside that's just boiled up and not being able to release the heat.
Yeah.
There's still
I mean,
a hole
that's
in it. The heat goes up fine.
I guess you're right. Maybe okay. Do you know what? I'll accept it. I'll accept your reasoning. I was eating really creamy country. I can't say the word. My tooth fell out, and I didn't notice. It landed in one of them, and oh no, that's cursed.
Okay, but that.
That is
Yeah,
cursed.
that's cursed.
That's fair enough. Ouch. That must have hurt. Biting down hard on something like that is not good. I had the same thing, but with like toffee. I think, not fun.
Toffee. Imagine that.
Yeah, the old classic. I was sailing on the River Severn, I think, with scouts, I believe, or sea cadets, one of the two. And it was a really good time, but my tooth fell out halfway down the river. Yeah. Macaroni. I'm putting this B tier for the same reasons as lasagna. It's like okay. It's okay pasta, but I feel like it.
Honestly, I'd put it at C tier. I'm not a big macaroni.
Yeah, actually, do you know what I'm saying? Because like, why macaroni over the other pastas? I just can't think of a reason. This is a very American thing, but I want to visit every national park someday. They're just so cool. At least Yellowstone. Yellowstone's really cool. Yeah. I've never been to America, so I haven't seen any of the kind of national parks that are over there. But in the UK, we've got some really cool ones. But they're not quite the same. We're too small an island, but we've got some cool things. But I've been to some other countries that have like crazy things like that, and it was really fun there. I mean, Matt, you live in like a forest in the middle of nowhere, so you're living that national park energy.
I like mountains.
I like mountains too. Do you know what I'll say about the national park things? I've always wondered what it would be like to live in like one of the fire stations for a summer or something. I imagine that would be kind of like a vibe. If you were like going out there and your goal was like write a book, stay in the fire stations. I think it's kind of good. Why is there an E tier? I don't know. This is just I've just found this randomly.
Or would it be an E tier?
Which one's a rigatoni?
That's
Because
the tube one.
the tube one. Oh, then yeah, but
Yeah.
that buy up in at least A tier.
I can agree with that.
Maybe even S tier. Kind of, I don't know.
I could be convinced by S.
It's just bait. It's just based. Okay, this one I have beef with. The Farfel. It's probably B.
I'm fine with B. I could put them A. I quite like them, but I'm not like die
They're,
hard.
they're
on them.
cute pasta, but they lose their shape. They unfold.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I think B is fine.
Now we're left with some wild pasta.
There's one. Can you guess which one? I mean, you say that. There's one that I think is relatively standard.
Tagliatelle.
Yeah, tagliatelle. Yeah, I have quite a lot of tagliatelle. It's like the normal soft pasta.
I don't know how I feel about this one. B? I don't think it's the same.
I could put I mean, we have spaghetti in A, and I think tagliatelle is just a better version of spaghetti, so I would put it in A personally.
Oh, I don't know.
No,
maybe.
actually, I take that back. The thing is, tagliatelle is made with eggs, which most, all the dry pastas aren't, to my understanding. So it
Okay,
does a bit
yeah.
of a different
That's
taste.
enough to it than that.
But I do like it.
I enjoy her. I don't really know. This feels like super fine needle, as in like super fine spaghetti, which is probably, I don't know what is, maybe B. I don't know. It just feels like. Do you know what, like, it's kind of like glass noodles if you've ever had them, or like some like super thin noodles. It's like
The glass noodles are better.
or maybe. But what I'm trying to say is that I'm an udon guy over a glass noodle guy. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, I like udon as well. But the thing is, the problem is that glass noodles I associate with specific meals that work really well with that kind of like noodle.
I suppose that's fair. But if
Where they
someone
don't
says,
necessarily.
like, do you want ramen? And they say, like, glass, like, normal or udon. I'm not going glass. That's for sure. I'm going either.
I can agree with you. I can agree with you.
I'm probably udon because it's easier with chopsticks.
Udon. I mean, yeah. I like udon a lot, so I can't disagree. But I think we might even put it in C, to be honest.
We can remove the E tier, to be honest. It's already hard. You can put it in what? Sorry, Angel hair?
I said I'm happy to put the angel hair in C.
Yeah, we'll put it in C. Now we're getting to pastas that I don't really know.
Oh, do you not know the spinny one? I can't quite read it.
This one, cavatappi.
Yeah, that one.
Cavatappi. I don't think I do.
That one's one I have quite frequently, actually.
Maybe it's
It's
weird
like
in
my-
that photo.
No, it looks exactly like that. I think it's my it's the one that I feel like is probably not that good, but I like a lot. It's my soft spot.
I've seen this before. Honestly, this just looks like the macaroni, but bigger.
Nah. It's more like fuzzy, but imagine that it had holes instead of. It's the inverse of a fuzzy. I don't know. For me, it's an A or S because I like.
I'll put it in
a lot, but
A.
know
I like
that's
the
probably
idea
my
of it.
idea.
The idea of it is nice.
I'm actually surprised you haven't had it. It's quite a common one.
I probably have. I just can't remember it. People are talking about. Hold on. My headset turned off. Oh no. People are talking about grades on like tier lists. That's crazy. No S is an American. Surely that's not. Oh, but I guess they're based on American grades. That makes sense.
I mean, it's the same as in UK, isn't it?
Oh yeah, S's. On our tier lists.
No, as in like the grades at school.
Oh.
Don't you have A,
Yeah,
B,
yeah.
C, D?
We used to. I've changed it. Where they use numbers now. But to my understanding, everybody just converts the numbers to grades again. So yeah, it's kind of useless. But but it's like
No, the French system that's just on 20 is so much better. It's
it
so
really
good.
is. Like I think the UK it was like, you know, it was the A star stuff. It's going down to like F, and then they changed it to numbers. I think it's 1 to 9 now, and I don't know which end is good.
Interesting.
But yeah, that was past my time. I think my sister had to deal with it, but I didn't.
Tier lists in this context come from Japan, not American.
Yeah, they have S. Yeah, they put cool S's. Because they get the like triple S tier and stuff like that.
Oh yeah. Sorry, so you said that, it's just something we realized. Yeah, of course.
Mm. And would you ever play Minecraft on stream? Yes, I would do that. Me personally, I would.
Are big on Minecraft.
America, not relevant. Impossible. And then honestly, this might complete our. Oh, actually, Linguini. I feel like I know of this. Linguini. What is this? I feel like I've had this. Linguini.
If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. I've had this before. This is nice. I had this. Oh, I really want to eat this right now. I want this. Give me this. Someone beam this to me now. Okay, I'm hungry, so I'm gonna put this in the A tier. I really want that.
I respect it. I can't even argue.
The others I might abstain from. I'm just not eating them. Wait, unless this is what I think it is I have to Google it again.
I haven't heard of the first 3. I don't think.
Yeah.
But the last 2 I've had.
Risoni. What is that? Risoni pasta. Is that like grains? Is that like?
Yeah. There's a grain one.
It's like rice, but pasta.
Yeah. It's quite nice. I actually really like it.
I don't know if I'd like that or not. That really depends on
really
the.
good.
I'd like to try it, because I've recently discovered the joys, and by recently I mean like 2 years ago. I recently discovered the joys of sushi rice, like specifically over normal like English rice. The difference is astronomical. I also think a rice cooker changes everything. Like, I used to absolutely despise rice because it was texturally unsound. You get like hard rice and like the soft rice, and it's just bad. It's just bad. But then the rice cooker, suddenly it's consistent, now based, and then the sushi rice, actively good.
I think your people don't know how to cook rice. I'll be honest. My rice tends to come out better if I've done it without the rice cooker.
Maybe, but I guess the British are kind of bad at rice, like historically.
Rice is very, it's very. You can buy rice. You can buy very good rice and have like really nice rice, and you can buy just kind of shit rice and it can just be bad.
I'm gonna rename it to this, and then I'll put this in here because we just don't know. I just haven't tried it. But you said you know this one.
Yeah, I think the 2 last ones I know. That one I would put an A. Honestly, I really like it. I mean, the thing is, I like pasta, so I mean.
Okay, that's fair.
At the end of the day.
Little pasta bits, I think it could be good. I could see it. This I have no idea what it is. This looks crazy.
Bucatini, I think I've had that before, and that one I may have. It's hard to say. The photo doesn't really give it justice.
Yeah, we'll Google them.
We'll
do a Google. Oh wow, these are like thick.
Yeah, these are really thick. I have had these before.
These look really good.
Very rarely.
Oh, they got the sauce in the middle. All right. Okay. I want this. This I want to try actively. We're getting to 10k runes, huge. Where's the mac and cheese? The Kraft mac and cheese. Is that is like
mac and cheese and macaroni?
Oh yeah, it's over here. It's where is it? Here. Let's eat it. What is this? This is the one I'm most curious about. These are just weird shapes. But this one.
That one, I feel like the middle one, that like grey one there. It gives me like I might have had that before vibes, but I can't tell from that picture.
This is weird.
No, I never had this. I take it back. Oh, actually, maybe. Sorry, one of those pictures kind of was like.
I mean, it doesn't look. I mean, this again, it's pasta, so it's
No, I'm not sure.
gonna be good, but it looks kind of weird. Oh wait,
That's me.
I don't want to watch a video about it. Sorry about that. Okay, yeah, I guess this will be our final pasta tier list. I feel like it's a pretty good. I hope you enjoyed that. I hope that answered the one chat message. So that's our answer. Detailed answer to that. Oh man. Pasta. Okay.
That's great.
Oh, I've had those. They're gross. I hate them. Oh no. I said I was not derailing the stream. Okay, well, good. Well, we're off with it now. So you've done it. Congratulations. And now Luca's hungry. I am hungry. You've done it. You've made me hungry, Chad. Let me close Blender. We don't have to recognize what it was for. I missed the palindrome. I've got another.
No, I think
30
Lydia got
minutes of pasta. Oh, Lydia got it. Nice. Speak. I'm gonna go make some pasta. I might have to end the stream here. This may have doomed it. I might have to go. You guys should do the Wordle. The Wordle. When does Wordle update? Is it UK based or UK based?
It's on your time zone.
Oh.
I noticed because we had this Discord Wordle thing, and I did it with my friends for a while. But what's funny is that we found a way to cheat it because I was on one computer I had British time, on the other computer I had French time. But if I swapped from the British time to from the French time to the British time, I could do the next day's one at like midnight, then go to my British computer that thought it was 11, and do the previous day one, and then I could basically, as long as I could switch between them, I could just rewrite over the previous one because it saved the last day you did, and it just checks that it isn't the same last day. So if you just go back a day, it also doesn't care, which is quite entertaining.
Do you want to do today's order or no? What do we call it?
If you wish. Okay.
Very well. No spoilers in chat. Let us go do this final gambit, and then I think I will go and make myself my pasta because I hunger now. After that tier list to look at the yummy pasta, I want it. Okay. What are the strats? It's been like years.
I'll be honest. The first words I use are always, I try and find a word that makes sense for the day that I'm having.
Okay, well, let's maybe go clock because of Jupiter, maybe.
Yeah, but then you have two C's. Also, that's what.
Okay. Maybe
You could go with dupes if you want to go with Jupiter themed.
Okay, yeah, I like that. Jupes. It's got some good letters. Good letterage. Marin. Well, that's good. I got it in 4. No.
If you want, do you want to?
Oh, crime is good.
No, crime uses an E.
Oh, true. Based would have been a good one.
You could try trick.
Trick. I like trick. Yeah, let's do that. Trick.
And crime would have been good for a first word. It's true.
Oh, big. No E, no S. TRI on second position. Okay. My soul says the first letter's a B, but I might be wildly wrong.
I think the last letter is a T, if that helps.
Yes.
I think it's
you're probably
something
right.
R, something IT, is my guess.
Well,
Maybe even RAIT.
Yeah, we're 1 time zone ahead. we're still living in the past.
Oh yeah, you're on the British one.
Something with a T on the end. Okay.
I mean, that's a guess, to be honest.
No, but I think the T probably is unlikely to be like something else. Well, what would the I go? Because the I is going to go either here or here. Freight?
Isn't that written with an E?
Like, I don't know. Is that how you spell that? Freight.
You can try it. I don't think it is, but you can try it.
No, how you spell the word? Damn.
Is there a word that finishes in R-A-I-T? Like great, does that exist? Or great that way? I don't think it does. Trait word, obviously, it can't be T.
We could put trait in to see if it's locked in.
Oh, to check the other
Yeah.
letters.
Yeah.
If you wish, but then we wouldn't get in Friedrich.
Oh, true.
But to be fair, no.
What if we could,
I mean, to be honest, it can't really be. I don't think
it can't really be that, right?
No.
I just got it in 3. No. Chat's dunking on us. They might be using. Do you have our word though? Didn't tell us the word, but do you have this one? Or are you on tomorrow's? What if it's like, wait? Oh no! I know it. What if it's that? No, it's not. There's no E.
No E, indeed. Also, is that a word?
Irate. That might be spelled wrong. Irate isn't angry.
Oh. You mean like irritate? Irritate?
As no. Irate is its own word. It just is like, just means really angry. Someone is irate.
Okay, never mind. Guys, it's because I'm French.
I don't know. I'm stuck. I'm bad. Irate as in pasta. We should have put pasta in. That would have been great. Doors. First. AO out of the way. True.
I mean, you could go with your. Could you try? Is "brate" a word?
Well, like that?
No.
You mean like that?
No, I mean BRAIT.
That's what I had. BRAIT.
Yeah. Sorry, there's a bit of a delay. Which I'm watching your stream.
Oh. Coin. There's no T. There needs to be a T. We don't know about the A. I mean, I can try that.
I could just try something to get more letters.
Let's put. Wait, there's also. Right? Like shipwright?
Yeah, but there's a G in there.
Oh, there's a G.
Right.
Damn. Okay. Let's just put trait in and see what we get out. Because this will be big for us. No T.
Okay, I was right about the IT at the end.
Yeah.
It's probably an OIT, ROIT. Maybe?
Or it's like... No. What is this word?
Is Freud a word? Like F-R-O-I-T?
Freud. I feel like that is a word.
I have no idea.
No, I'm thinking of fraught. That's not right. Oh. Mm-hmm. Detroit. Become human?
I see now why some of the roles have dubious descriptions.
It's hard. It's a hard brain puzzle. One French man and one dyslexic man tries to solve word puzzle.
I feel so dumb. This is incredible.
How? What is this? I feel like it's gonna be like something like orange or something that's just like very...
Oh, orbit.
Orbit. Oh, yeah, there it is. That sounds like it's the right thing. Big. Nice. Well, there you go. Orbit. Big. Yippee!
I got that.
That was very good. That would have taken me.
You did it in 4, yeah.
Did it in 4, pretty good. Yeah, I know. So hard. Pasta time. You know it. It's pasta time. Okay, I'm gonna go.
Okay.
Gonna go make some pasta. So I was gonna make some pasta last night, and I didn't because we were playing games, and then I just kept playing. I'm gonna go get some. Okay, what else can we do to stall? Don't let the pasta bite. Audio, then tonic, then orbit. Oh. Audio is a great first pick, actually.
Yeah, I was thinking the same.
That's so good.
That was a really good first one.
Getting the O and the I in the right places helps. Yeah, I imagine. Damn, so good. Well, yes, anyway, this has been a weird stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. And if you want to play games, then maybe make a list of games you want to see in the Discord and try and figure out amongst yourselves what you'd like to see. Things like Minecraft, things like Portal 2, things like
I mean, there's like
Mecha
Community. Yeah.
Mecha.
Or like even
And,
up Together Goes or something.
Hey guys, what did I miss?
You have
nothing at all.
amazing timing.
You just missed our pasta tier list. We did some Wordle. That was it. Nothing. No other weird events happened.
Left-handed door opening.
No.
I
had no idea what you're talking about. But we talked about rain. I remember that. Anyway, cut the cameras. I think I'm gonna go make some pasta. But yeah, games, infinite games. That's not what you want us to play, and we'll play the next time maybe. We don't talk about doors here. Also, I spent like 2,000 runes based. Well, yeah, and that also, if you can think of things to spend runes on, I will go ahead and try and make it happen. But don't do it next Wednesday, because then it won't happen. We don't talk about doors? You can talk about doors, just not in the stream, because nothing happened to do with doors here. I gained like 1,000 runes. I'm now up to exactly 13k farmed. True. Oh man. Well, my midnight pasta is gonna happen, isn't it? Sad.
It is.
I'm gonna go eat it. Yeah, games, rune suggestions, all of that stuff. Let us know. Goodbye. Thank you for watching. Thank you very much. I hope you had a good time. Bye bye.
Bye, chat.
Bye.
Good night.
Also, I'll reach out to people about the stuff I said I would reach out about, like scripts and things. Just at me. And also, the wiki stuff is going to be cool. Bye. Where's the... There's a button somewhere, I swear. There it is. Goodbye.